Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. We got the number 4 Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $OrionNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. Let's go, baby. This is always going to be a good matchup. Do we have a chance to lose today? Absolutely. Dylan Rona in the building. What to do? So we'll see. Obviously, I usually do the NFL scene. Once in a while, we'll do some AEW or WWE. I should have probably have done a few more of the Ducks games this season, but some of the games have been on very early, 9 a.m. for Ohio State. I think Fresno State was at 11 a.m. and sometimes you're a little hungover and you're not feeling too good. This one was a little bit later of a start, which I'm really thankful for. Obviously, I wasn't feeling too hot a couple hours ago. Got a little nap in, drank a lot of water, ate some food. I'm starting to feel pretty good now. Like I said, it's about 4:21 p.m. Pacific time. The game is going to be starting here very shortly. Cincinnati is so overrated. Yeah, for all those people that, they have the Ducks overrated at 4. Right, and we might still be able to run the table, but if we play Georgia, we're going to get fucking killed out there. We know Georgia's the best team in football. Alabama and some of these other teams that are up there, I'm not sure how we can really compete with the other top 3 ahead of us, right? But for everyone that was bitching that Cincinnati should have been number 4, these guys are just barely squeaking by. Are they a good football team? Yeah. But there's a few of those games that they definitely should have dropped. And then we obviously just saw another team take a big L. Let's take a look at the college football scene. Let's take a quick look here. And we got LSU and Alabama. I might switch over to ESPN while we're waiting here because you got Booger McFarland on the TV, and they're absolutely fucking horrible. So let's go over some of the scores here from this morning. All right, so you got number 1, Georgia 43, Missouri 6. That's what it's supposed to be. All right, that's what it's supposed to be. All right, Georgia dominating the number 1 seed 43-6, beating Missouri. Ohio State, the 5 seed, 26-17 over Nebraska. No surprises there. But Wake Forest at 9, losing to North Carolina 58-55. Ole Miss 27, Liberty 14. That's what you're supposed to do. Illinois with the upset 14-6 over Minnesota. That was ranked 20th. Pittsburgh at 25th, winning 54-29 against Duke. But the big one is Cincinnati at the 6th seed, 28, Tulsa 20. Tulsa should have won. I saw the end of the game right there where they fumbled into the end zone. Cincinnati had the ball, fumbled. They had a chance right there, like on the 1-yard line, and as he was reaching over, it fumbled. That could have went to overtime, and who knows what would have happened. But you still got to give Cincinnati credit. They found a way to get the dub and get the win. Baylor 28, TCU 30, and obviously that's a big upset for TCU. Notre Dame 34, Navy 6, Oklahoma State 24, West Virginia 3, A&M 20, Auburn 13. That might have surprised a few of y'all. BYU 59, Idaho State 14, Wisconsin 52, Rutgers 3, and the big one so far today. All right, we had a team already drop from the top 3, Michigan State at number 3, and this makes me a little nervous because we know the Ducks are, number 4. 40-29, Purdue with the upset. If this was on earlier on ABC prior to this game, what a hell of a performance from Purdue. The Boilermakers are always doing things like that. I feel bad for Michigan State. They had that real big emotional win against Michigan last week with my boy Gus Johnson calling it. He makes every program better, when he's doing the sports casting. That's a big fact. So we'll see if Michigan State, how far down they'll go in the polls, and what does that mean for Ohio State? I guess they're going to move up by default, right? And then they're hoping that Oregon loses. We're 7-1. We're on the road. We're going to be playing Washington, the Huskies that are 4-4. We got to find a way to win. Michigan's still creeping at number 7 seed, 7-1, going against Indiana, 2-6. And then you got San Diego State, 7-1, going against Hawaii. But the one I'm really looking forward to watching, or at least keeping tabs on, is that LSU Alabama. Obviously, Alabama more than likely is going to win by 30. You know what I mean? LSU's had a lot of injuries. Coach O's no longer going to be there, but they're up 7-0. So at least they're doing something right now. Dylan in the building. What to do? He said Cincinnati is so overrated. Yeah, I'm Swayze. He quit. So, your boy is grinding and hustling. And after I hit 20K last year, he quit. And then I decided to keep grinding it out. And then about 3 weeks ago, Grossi Posse raided my channel. Tom got me about 400 subs in about 45 minutes. To get me over that 20,000 hump, which was fantastic. And then they donated $620 with me, with all the Grossi Posse family, which is some of them are Fanatic family members now as well. So to get 400 subs and $620 in donos in 45 minutes, I keep tabs with Grossi. We talk, here and there. I hop into his streams as well. And I actually made my very first donation to any YouTube channel ever to Grossi. Just to show love. I shot him $10 last night when he was doing his NFL Q&A, just his Q&A show that he does, and I usually hop in there. And like I said, it felt really good to be able to support him. His dog is sick right now, Sinclair, and, we have a brand new pup. Obviously Paisley. So, anything that I can do to show my love and appreciation back to Tom. And, he always shouts me out when he sees me in the chat. There could be 8,000 people in the chat. And if he sees my icon, he'll shout me out, which is very cool. For someone that is the #1 NFL YouTuber out there, we are going to be collabing for Packers Bucks. I'm hoping that it'll be in the playoffs this year. I'll have to look at the schedule next year if we're on tap to play each other. But if we can end up getting Packers and Bucks, we're going to collab. And once we collab on his channel, that might be a huge gain for subs and just getting me more well-known in the YouTube community. Because, he's over 220K subs, 230K subs. He's amazing. And we got Holly Hundo is the most famous mod on YouTube. She mods for Grossi. She donated like $2,400 in one donation just a couple nights ago. She'd gotten a car wreck, and I talked to her yesterday. I'm hoping that she'll be okay. And she's my mod as well, because obviously when she came in during the raid, she donated like $320 out of like the $620. And I was like, you know what? The least I can offer you is to be a mod for my channel. She said yes. So now I got the #1 mod on YouTube with Grossi Posse. I'm linked with Tom. Feels good, you know what I mean? And I had to show him some love. But yeah, it was cool, man. You know what I mean? I've never donated to any channel before, and I'm a YouTuber myself. So, obviously you see a lot of other people on YouTube doing the things that you're doing. It's competition. But we can all support each other as well. Doing this YouTube thing is not easy. And like I said, it felt really good, shooting him that $10. Of course, if I could shoot more at that time, I would have. This guy gets thousands of dollars each game that he does. I think one game, that Packers-Cardinals game, I hopped in after my stream ended, after I was done calling the game, and I hopped in his stream because he was still streaming, and he was just bullshitting with the fans, and I think he made $1,000 in like 30 minutes. No cap, dead ass. So it was awesome to see. I have goals like that one day. I have goals that maybe one day that I can have 100 people in the room consistently, 500 in the room consistently, 1,000 in the room consistently. Getting donations like that where you're making, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 in one game. I could like pay my rent in one game. So there's a lot of goals, but it feels really great to be linked with Grossi Posse. Shout out to Tom. Shout out to the Grossi Posse. And I'm going to keep grinding. I'm Swayze. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. You know what I mean? Hybrid in the building. What to do? #4, Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can on the Cash App, $OrionNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. Every stream, we usually have a goal of 50 likes, right? And then $50 in donos. If we hit that, then we'll go to 100 and 100 if the volume is there. So there's a few of y'all that are watching right now that haven't smashed the like button. If you could do that for me, that would mean a lot, just because for analytics and metrics, YouTube is crazy. It's like, with the amount of subs that I have, they're not giving everyone the notifications, with the videos and the live streams, the reaction videos, the original content that I do. So if you can take just one moment and back out, smash that like button for your boy, I'd appreciate it. You can either do it now or at the end of the stream. But if you could do it now, it would be fantastic. And that way YouTube can see those stats. And when YouTube sees the stats of people liking it, disliking it, donating, being active in the chat, then you're more than likely to be able to get it as a recommendation video for other YouTubers that are out there. So that's what I'm definitely going for. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. It's Saturday. Your boy's hungover, but I feel pretty good now. Guy had some taquitos, a little beer. I got water, lots of water. So I'm feeling pretty good. This is one of the best rivalry games for the Oregon fans, all right? The Huskies hate the Ducks. The Ducks hate the Huskies. The Washington Fuskies, all right? Fuck them, all right? But, they always bring it, so I do have to respect them. Gerald, black and gold light toes in the building. What a deal. Oregon State is always special, and Oregon State's pretty good this year, so we have a chance to lose. But as far as matchups, I think Oregon USC always has a little drama. Oregon Washington State, Oregon State. Pretty much anybody that Oregon plays outside of the conference, too. Everyone wants to beat us. Of course, we're not natty worthy. We can get to a natty, and we always lose. We don't have the recruiting, but with Chip Kelly and Mario Cristobal, we're starting to catch up with the recruiting to actually, be in Rose Bowls and to be in the conversation for the natty. Now, if Oregon stays at this position, we're going to get fucking crushed, by Georgia. If you look at all these teams that are in the playoff, and obviously we just saw, Purdue, with a big upset. Cincinnati barely won at the 6 seed today. So, and then Ohio State's at 5, 26-17 over Nebraska. So they're going to move up. We got to win this game. I don't want to drop out of the top 4. Most people were bitching that we were, in the top 4. It should have been Cincinnati, they said. It should have been Ohio State, but we did beat Ohio State on the road earlier this year with no Kayvon Thibodeau, no Justin Flo. We had a lot of our guys hurt, and we found a way to win. But Michigan State, after beating Michigan with that rivalry game, dropped one to Purdue on the road, 40-29. So we already have 1 4 seed in the top 4. Number 3, Michigan State already lost. So I know a lot of people are going to be keeping their eyes on this game, probably praying for us to lose, so that way Cincinnati can move up and Ohio State can move up. But as we know, Georgia, they are the best team in football. They remind me of like an Alabama team, in years past where they're just so fucking dominant. Georgia and Alabama, they're the 2 best teams. You got Michigan State, Oregon, Ohio State, Cincinnati, Michigan, Oklahoma, Wake Forest, Notre Dame. We're all pretenders. No one's going to hang with those 2 teams, Georgia, right, and Alabama. And even though Alabama isn't as good this year from years past, they could still beat Georgia. I don't care what anyone says. Georgia looks like they're the team to beat. Georgia looks like they're going to win the Natty this season. But just the fact that they have maybe bad luck in the SEC. They haven't been able to get over the hump, against Alabama. Maybe this is finally the year. And I saw that one of their star linebackers was accused of rape. So it looks like he's suspended. So we'll have to see, how that affects the team. But if you've watched any Georgia football games this year, their defense is like NFL. And then talk about NFL, we got my guy, Kayvon Thibodeau, the future first pick in the draft. So it's really awesome to be able to soak these games in. Some of the earlier games that I called, it just kind of depends on the day, because usually Friday's the turn up day. You know what I mean? So long day at work. I got 2 jobs. I do YouTube full time, and obviously I got my warehouse job. So after work on Fridays, usually, I'm going to let loose and drink a little bit. Last night, I had Crown Royal Apple. Bad decision. Fucking huge fucking headache. Huge headache, but hey, it is what it is. I'm feeling pretty good now. I got a Corona here. I think I got some Rolling Rock in the fridge as well. No gummies. I'll have to go to the dispensary after. But, yeah, I wanted to make sure that I hopped in and did this game. It's a big rivalry game. I usually try to do about 4 to 5 Oregon Duck live streams, including the Pac-12 championship and the bowl game. So I'm going to try to get as many in as I can, as long as they're not at fucking 9 a.m. like Ohio State or 11 a.m. like Fresno State this year. But I do feel bad. Sometimes I guess I got to sacrifice the turn up on a Friday and then do the games, because I am one of the only ones on YouTube that represents the Oregon Ducks. I live here in Oregon, about an hour and a half away from Eugene. And if I'm not doing YouTube, I'm usually at the game, sitting in the front row. And that's big facts. right behind the Duck bench. Dylan Rona in the building. What to do? Cincinnati is so overrated. Facts. I'm going to the Michigan State-Ohio State game in 2 weeks. No way. Dude, send me some pictures on Twitter, Dylan. Dude, send me some pictures on Twitter, dude, when you go to the Michigan State-Ohio State game. That's fucking fire, bro. Crazy. Hybrid's in the building. Gerald Black and Gold Light Toes in the building. I'm Swayze, says I'm a UCLA fan. And that game against your Ducks was great. It was, wasn't it? I mean, I know that UCLA lost, but I mean, back and forth. I mean, I thought we were going to lose like 10 times, during that game. My emotions went from pissed off, down 14-0. Then we tied it up at 14. And I was like, okay, I'm starting to feel okay now. We can fight and come back. And then it just like, the depression, the sadness, the joy, just the back and forth. But this year, some of these Oregon Ducks games, the Ohio State game was one of the best games I've watched ever. And I've been a fan, since I was a little kid. I mean, I remember when Oregon was winning one game a year in the Pac-10. So, it's not like I'm a bandwagon fan. I'm a Duck fan. I've been a fan since I was a little kid. I'm 39 now. I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan since 95. I've been a Blazer Mariner fan since the late 80s. And the Dodger for my dad. Obviously, he's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. So, but yeah, that UCLA game was fucking lit. That was one of the best games to watch. Definitely could have went either way. Chip is a good coach. You know what I mean? He knows exactly what to do against Oregon, and they just didn't have the talent to win the game. I mean, they had enough guys, but obviously CJ, NFL Verdell is out, and then obviously we got, the backup in there trying to do some big things, and he's actually been playing very, very well, and it makes me feel good because it's like anytime you drop your stud running back, especially a guy that's going to be going to the NFL, right? Then you're just like, oh man, are we going to be able to, are we going to be able to hang? Are we going to still be able to run the football? Because that's what we're known for. But Travis Dye, 106 carries, 609 yards, 10 tutties. And I believe in that UCLA game, how many did he have? 4? Unbelievable. You know what I mean? It's a great performance by him. And like I said, if we didn't have him, we'd be fucked. So it's nice to be able to, go through the motions, being able to hopefully have a somewhat of a decent offense. Us Duck fans, we're not really big on Anthony Brown. All right, so anyone that's like, oh, Anthony Brown's great. No, he's not. I mean, we're used to Marcus Mariota. We're used to Justin Herbert, Joey Harrington. All right, this Anthony Brown guy, I mean, he's 10 touchdowns, 3 picks, 143 for 221, 1,797 yards. We were looking for Ty Thompson and looking for some of the guys on the bench to go to. But at this point, if Mario Cristobal says this is the guy that's going to give us the best chance to win, we have to trust him. But he can't throw the football. You know what I mean? He can't really throw deep. He's not accurate. Even on some of his intermediate throws, he's inaccurate. And that's what makes us frustrated when a guy's wide open for a 5-yard out or a 5-yard slant and you can't even complete the fucking pass. We expect a lot out of our quarterbacks here at Oregon. And hopefully he can get better and better as the season goes along. Hybrid says Ohio State is overrated. Hybrid, Georgia 1, Bama 2, Cincy 3, Oregon 4. No, why would Cincy be there? Ohio State. Come on, man. Cincy barely won. I'm not sure if you saw the end of that game, but they barely won. Barely. All right? They fumbled right at the 1-yard line. Was it like Tulsa? And then they ended up trying to reach over, and they fumbled, and they lost there right at the very end. But it's definitely going to be Ohio State at 3, unless Oregon loses, and then we'll see maybe Cincy and Ohio State will be in the top 4. But I think we're going to win this game today, so I feel pretty good. I got the gloves. I got the Marcus Mariota jersey. I got the Collegiate Art Designs chain, officially licensed NCAA product, one of the partners of the channel. He makes all of the Oregon Duck chains. I got a white one, a black one, a green one, a yellow one, a chrome one, a pink one. And he actually made the NWSF NFL chain for me as a custom one of one. So Collegiate Art Designs is my boy. Appreciate you very much. And he might be hopping in the stream at some point as well. Georgia, Bama, Ohio State at this point, and then Oregon, or maybe Oregon moves up a spot to 3, and then Ohio State is 4 if we win today. So OSU not jumping us if we win decided. Simpson, yeah. And that's if we win. But are we going to win this by a blowout? I don't think so. I mean, we're on the road. Anytime that we end up playing, Washington or Washington State on the road, it usually doesn't turn out too good for us. The Pac-12 has a lot of parity. A lot of people can match up, on any given Saturday and beat the hell out of you. So, I mean, no matter if we play Arizona State, Utah, it doesn't matter. It's like there's a lot of, good football teams that bring their A game, and that particular weekend. Is the Pac-12 a good conference? No. I mean, Oregon's really the only good team in the conference, and we're not even that great, in my opinion, compared to like past teams with like Justin Herbert or Marcus Mariota. This is not really, So for us to be at 4, I mean, we're loving it. We enjoy it. But yeah, in that Stanford game, he fucked us over. But like I said, in the Pac-12, it's tough. It's not the SEC. It's not the Big Ten. You know what I mean? But hey, I'm looking forward to the opportunity to be able to get into the playoff. But I really want to go to the Rose Bowl. That's really what we want as Ducks fans. Yes, we want the Natty, all right. But in all, realness, all right, can we even hang with Bama or Georgia? I don't think so. You know what I mean? So we're going to go to let's say we stay at 4 and we play Georgia. What, we're going to just go there and lose by 50? I mean, it would be amazing if we could find a way to upset Georgia, because if we beat Georgia, we might win it all. At that point, if it ends up being, Georgia at 1 and Oregon at 4 and we win somehow, some way, right, we'll probably win the whole thing. Because if you can beat Georgia, you can beat anybody. But then you would probably have to beat Georgia and Bama, and that might be too much. You know what I mean? So, but in all, realness, Georgia's winning the Natty this year. I mean, that's very clear. And if it's not them, it's Alabama. All these other teams, Michigan State, Cincinnati, Oregon, Ohio State, we're all a bunch of fucking pretenders. So, but you know what I mean? I got to enjoy where we're at right now. Now, if I had Justin Herbert on this team, then I would be like, okay, I think that we have a chance. If we had Justin Herbert on this team, I'd be like, okay, we might not be able to compete with Alabama or Georgia for 4 quarters, but maybe we can compete for a couple quarters and see what happens. So it's going to be exciting, though. If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. Number 4, Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App. Let me put it in here. Support your boy. All right. Cash App, $ OrionNWSF, or you could do the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, at NW Sports Fanatics. Let's go. So I think y'all can hang with anybody if y'all fire on all cylinders. I mean, if we had CJ NFL Verdell, if he was still playing with him and Travis Dye, I would feel a little bit more comfortable because then we have a big 1-2 punch. But their wide receiving core isn't really that great compared to years past. Tight end group, not that good. Offensive line has been pretty good for the most part, but Anthony Brown is just not it. You know what I mean? He's probably my least favorite quarterback in the last, I can't even tell you, the last like 10 or 12 years. He's probably the least liked quarterback, I think, but we still got to stick with him. You know what I mean? It's just that we have high standards for our quarterbacks, and when you can't make a 5-yard out or a 5-yard slant, it's very frustrating. I mean, I get it if it's like, a Hail Mary, a go route, a post route, and a stop and go route, something that takes time to develop. I get it. But when it's an easy throw, when the guy's wide open and you throw it into the dirt or in the turf, or you throw it over the receiver's head by 10 yards, and it's a 5-yard pass, we're like, fuck. Like, how long are we going to go with this guy? And instead of going to one of the backups that, like Ty Thompson, there's a few backups that we want to give, an opportunity to. But I got to trust Mario Cristobal. And if he says that this is the best chance for us to be able to win, then I got to trust him. And obviously this guy being a little bit older, you know what I mean? Anytime you have like a junior or senior at quarterback, you want to make sure that you're showing that guy the leadership. But ultimately, we're 7-1. I feel good today. Anthony Brown, he's a senior. 6'3", 226 from Cliffwood, New Jersey. So to bench a guy like that would not be probably ideal for the Ducks' morale. But if we start losing, we're going to have to think about it. But he's got 10 touchdowns, 3 picks. The QBR is 71.3. He's got 1,797 yards. But if this was like Justin Herbert, he'd already be at like 20 touchdowns at this point. You know what I mean? So I'm very excited for this matchup. I got the Marcus Mariota jersey on. I got the duck chain. I got the gloves on. I'm ready to go. Air Whitey in the building. What to do? So let's acknowledge everybody in the room. Dylan Rona, I'm Swayze, Hybrid, Gerald Black and Gold Light Toes, Simpson, Delete in the building. What to do? Hey, and I apologize on some of those other Ducks games. Like I said, when they're early in the morning, Sometimes it's hard for your boy when he's hungover, to be able to get in here and get everything set up because it takes time to prep. But I'm here, and I'm going to be doing quite a few games from here on out for the rest of the season. And here we go. Game is on ABC, primetime game of the week. So if you want to come in here and watch my Ducks win or root for my team to lose, one thing that I do know is we got the swaggiest helmets, swaggiest jerseys, swaggiest cleats. We got the swaggy of all swaggy fits, and that is no cap. Gang. Air Whitey, my dude. Hey, I donated to Grossi. My very first YouTube donation, I donated to Tom Grossi in his Q&A. He always shouts me out, even when I don't donate, when I hop into his chat. Like after I'm done live streaming, I'll hop into his just to show him the love of the 400 subs when they rated me and the 620 in donations that they got me, which was incredible. It felt good. Gave him a nice little 10 spot, for his dog, Sinclair, and just for all the hard work and him being real. What is that? What is that? Incomplete. Just like the fucking throws I've been saying. God damn. You're going to hear me probably swear a lot in this fucking stream. Man. Megan this down can twerk on my tongue. Let's go. Travis Dye, my dude, man. Let's go, baby. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. If you guys can share this, to any platform, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, I would greatly appreciate it. This is going to be a fun one today, folks. This is going to be a fun one today. Go, go. Good block right there. Push the guy down. Do what you got to do. First down, Ducks. And if you know anything about me, I go to the Ducks games regularly. This is my favorite team besides the Buccaneers, through and through. I mean, it's just like I've gone through the good, the bad, and the ugly with being a Duck fan. And it just feels good since the Chip Kelly era. We finally, even going back to the Joey Harrington era, that's when we really got on the map. But since we got Chip Kelly, that's when we really got on the map, with the Natty, the Rose Bowl, and Rose Bowl, Natty, Rose Bowl, and the Fiesta Bowl, with the Chip and, getting Justin Herbert those looks. And it's just nice, and we got Kayvon Thibodeau. We got the best player, arguably, in the NFL draft coming up. I mean, Derek Stingley's nice, at corner. There's a lot of great defensive players in the draft this year, but no one's better than Kayvon Thibodeau. There we go. All right, Travis Dye. First down, Ducks. Let's go. They got RG fucking 3 doing the game. Get out of here, RG3. Cheers. I don't even know how I'm drinking beer right now, dude. I was so fucking hungover last night. Crown Royal Apple. Man. It sounded like a good decision, last night. That looked like it hit the ground. Skipped off the ground. Yeah, but I'm not really too big on the tight ends and the wide receivers. Like I said, I do like Travis Dye. Not real big fan of Anthony Brown, but I got to support him. And I just got to pray that he gets a little bit more accurate. Offensive line's pretty steady. Defense, at times will be shaky, but as long as Kayvon Thibodeau's out there, we're going to get a pass rush. And our secondary, McKinley and a few of the others have been playing absolutely fantastic football on the back end for the Oregon Ducks, and we're kind of known for that. Patrick Chung, TJ Ward, we've always have had guys on the back end that have been either hard hitters or guys that can, get the pick six. LSU 7-0. We ballin'. Yeah, against Bama, but it's probably not going to last, though. So the way Walmart has constructed Black Friday now, the last 2 years, is ass. It's a weekly event. It said first, second, and fourth week of November. Sure, having Thanksgiving off is nice, but this feels never ending. Air Whitey, man. Man, that's crazy. I remember Odin's Child. Donate to your boy if you can and hit those thumbs up and buy some merch. Thank you, man. Go Irish, my dude. Megan this down was born a dude sicko. Mark Rodriguez. Oh, shit. Oh, first down and 10. Well, it's not like what's her name, from Ridiculousness that was like a boy and then transitioned into a girl with her laugh. Sounds like a dolphin. 0-0. Number 4 Oregon Ducks 7-1 versus the 4-4 Washington Huskies, the Washington Huskies. This rivalry game means a lot for us. It's bragging rights in the Northwest, and anytime we can beat Washington State, or Oregon State, it means a lot for us out here in the Northwest. All right, come on now, first down and 10. Let's go, Oregon. Go. Good tackle by Washington. Cameron Williams with the tackle. I see you. If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. Looks like about a quarter of you that are in the room have done it. If you guys can take the time and take 1 second and smash that like button for your boy, it would be greatly appreciated. Looks like we have about 20 people in the room. 6 people have liked the video. So if you can smash that like button for your boy, it means a lot, because with analytics and metrics and everything that YouTube has been doing, intercepted! Intercepted! No! The 30, the 20, get him! Fuck! See? Anthony Brown. Anthony fucking Brown. Okay, got to give the Huskies credit. You know what I mean? I got to give him credit. That was AJ Sillman. Chanel West Coast was born a guy. Yeah, look it up on the internet, because I used to watch that particular Chanel West Coast in playing in like one of the sitcoms that I used to watch, and I'm pretty sure she transitioned into a girl, but she used to be a boy. I know you'll see those articles on like Facebook, or you'll have people that were a boy that are a girl, or a girl boy or whatever, but god damn, he was just cluing. He is staring down the receiver right here. What are you doing? What are you doing, Anthony Brown? That's why us Ducks fans You don't do that. You don't do that. You don't do that, man. Flag on the play, but at least he prevented the touchdown. Her and Marie Menounos, worst slap. Well, yeah, I think Chanel West Coast might be the worst, though. You know what I mean? She sounds like a dolphin. Oh, he got the chain on. I got the chain on. They got the turnover chain. I got a chain too. Let's go. And I knew this game was going to be up and down. You know what I mean? So we'll see where it goes. Dude, I witnessed a scoring play today I haven't witnessed in a game in at least 4 years. Nice. Anthony fucking Brown, man. Air Whitey. You crazy. Yeah, that's why I don't like Anthony Brown either, Delete. You know what I mean? But I'm here. I knew we were going to have, and on the road, we have a lot of problems. You know what I mean? So this is a game that we could lose. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people are going to be rooting for us to lose, so that way Cincinnati and Ohio State can take the 3 and the 4 spot. Obviously, we saw Michigan State go down to Purdue, the spoiler makers. All right, they found a way to win 40-29, and I know people are rooting for us to lose, but I got to pray that we find a way. We got to pray to find a way to beat this fucking Washington Husky team. He's like, hey, you fucked up, bruh. It's like, you're not supposed to throw it to the fucking other team, you idiot. Oh, man, I don't know, dude. I fucking smoked a bowl earlier before the game. Fucking high shit. Come on, Anthony. Come on, baby. Come on, defense. Come on. Let's go. Shotgun set. Handoff. Ooh, almost got a touchdown on that fucking first play. 5 to 6 yard gain by the Huskies. McGrew with the carry. Wow, they've scored on every red zone trip, man. Yeah, I need to be high as shit right now, Mario. I didn't get a chance to go to the dispensary. I'll have to wait till after the game is over. Get some gummies. All right, Huskies, hand the ball off. McGrew, touchdown, Huskies! Okay. And then the stupid-ass fucking goes off in their stadium. Okay. It's all good. Sean, I see you. Sean McGrew. Touchdown, Huskies. I can't have that siren. That siren is meant for NHL only, okay? Not college football. Come on. Notre Dame got a safety, then drove it for a touchdown. Wow. Yeah, I haven't seen safeties happen too often in college football, especially for Notre Dame, right? Extra point is up, and it's good. Stupid-ass Anthony Brown fucks us over again. What's new? Almost a pick six. It might as well have been. Sean McGrew Pumping those legs. Touchdown, Huskies. I'm tired of the bullshit too, man. You know, that's why we hold our players to a different standard. It is what it is. I still love my Ducks. All right. These are game-used gloves from the 2010 Natty versus Cam Newton. Big fact. So hopefully these gloves will bring the Ducks a little bit of luck today, because it's not going to be easy today. Notre Dame's run D is beast. I mean, you guys are always known for like tight ends and wide receivers, especially offensive line. Quentin Nelson, Mike, McGlinchey, so it's nice to be able to see, certain guys develop on that level from Notre Dame. They might not be a top 5 team this year, but they're still fun to watch. I always try to take a little peek when Notre Dame is on. And obviously, as a kid, I used to always watch Notre Dame games because they were on NBC all the time. I was always watching Tim Brown and Jerome Bettis, Rick Meyer. I have a lot of memories, from as a kid. And I even have a starter jacket that me and Odin's Child talk about. It's at my mom's house, the house that I grew up in. And obviously, the starter jackets are a lot of money now. Like, if you have any of those old vintage starter jackets, I mean, they go for $200, $300, $400, $500, $600, and that's big facts. Mario said, anybody in the room need a cut? Come see me at the barbershop in Eugene, my dude. What to do? It's always cool when you get new people in the room, people from Oregon or the Northwest hopping in on the channel. And like I said, I don't think anyone else is live streaming Ducks games on YouTube, really. I'm really like the only one. So hopefully we can get more people in the room. And obviously, as I know, when we get to like the Pac-12 championship and the bowl game, depending on where we're at, I'm hoping the Rose Bowl. But we'll have to kind of wait and see. I don't really want to. Rocket Ishmael, absolutely. I don't want to, play Georgia and lose by 50. I mean, if that's the way that it ends for us, I guess, but I mean, I would rather play like an Ohio State in the Rose Bowl, a Michigan State in the Rose Bowl. That'd be exciting. Or Michigan, I would rather play one of those teams. I don't know if we're built, for a Georgia or an Alabama, honestly. And I think everyone knows that too. Oh, I can't believe I'm drinking beer right now. I am so fucking hungover from yesterday. Went to sleep very, very late. Had a horrible fucking headache. Horrible. Like, I felt like shit until maybe about 2 p.m. So luckily, this game was a late start because, obviously there's been a few that I haven't been able to do because I've been just too fucking hungover, honestly. But I'm always doing the NFL games on Sundays. I usually do 1, 2, or 3. And then I do Monday Night Football, Thursday night reaction videos. Oh, here we go. UW, Kenny Wheaton intercepted the 10, the 20, the 30. He could go all the way. Kenny motherfucking Wheaton. Man, I remember that. I remember that as a little kid. That was something else. That was something else, man. He lives in Oregon history. Kenny Wheaton. That's like the first guy that really put us on the map for Oregon football. Kenny Wheaton. Shout out. All right, come on, Ducks. Yeah, I don't know what Oregon sees in him. Mario Cristobal, obviously. Oh, look at the fake by LSU. Oh, shit. The jump pass? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. On 4th and 4, but it is Alabama, so you got to pull out all the stops, right? I mean, you're not going to win the game, right? Look at that. Wide open. Good block. Touchdown, LSU. It's the second quarter. It's just like Alabama isn't as good as they were last year, the year before, the year before. It's like some of these games, they let other teams hang around. It's weird. Brown, go, 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 go. There we go. Late hit, late hit, late hit. First down, Ducks. Where's the fucking laundry? Yeah, dude, you can't fucking pounce on the quarterback like that. He sucks. All right, but we don't got a whole lot behind him, and we got Ty Thompson and a few others. That's one thing that I guess, you can say that Anthony Brown's good at. He can run the football pretty well. He can hit the hole. He's got good speed. It's just his goddamn arm talent is non-existent. He just can't fucking throw. He can't fucking throw. Dirty, dirty dogs. Washington Huskies. Dirty, dirty dogs. Always trying to hurt our players. Amber in the building. How are you? Let's go. Oh, man. These are the very first winged gloves that Oregon ever produced. I got the other neon, highlighter green ones that I wear when I go to the games, and those were like fan-issued exclusives. And those were in the 2011 season when we played Russell Wilson in the Rose Bowl and won. But these are from 2010. I even got the box that goes with them that hung in the locker. Pretty cool, man. Got them on eBay years ago. Paid, I don't know how much I paid for these, $300-400 maybe. I think I paid $200 or $300 for them. They're worth about $300-400, so they're nice. And I don't wear them when I go to the games, obviously, because I want to keep these in good condition. So, but the other ones, the highlighter green ones, those are the ones that I wear to the game with the chain. All right, 7-0 Washington. Come on, fuckers. Let's go. Fucking hungover. Feeling like shit. All right. Started to feel pretty good a couple hours ago. I cannot end my Saturday, all right, with a loss. All right. I got to have a Ducks win. And then after that, go to the grocery store, maybe pick up some like Haagen-Dazs, get some milk for some cereal for tomorrow morning when I'm calling the games. And I got to go to the dispensary, maybe get some gummies and whatnot. So I got a few things that I want to do before we get into tomorrow. And let's go into tomorrow's slate here real quick. And you guys can let me know what you want me to do. I might do a poll after this game tonight to see what fans want, what games they want me to call. So let's take a look at the NFL tomorrow. All right, so we got Browns and Bengals. That's a little bit intriguing matchup. Broncos, Cowboys. Texans, Dolphins. That's a trash matchup. Falcons, Saints. I might do that one for the Saints fans. Browns, Bengals sounds a little interesting too. I wouldn't mind doing the Cowboys game either if Dak is playing. Raiders, Giants. Patriots, Panthers. Intriguing. 4-4 versus 4-4. Bills and Jags. That'll be a mollywop. Vikings and Ravens. Interesting. And then in the afternoon games, we got Chargers, Eagles. There's a little bit of intrigue in that matchup. We need to get the Chargers back on track. Packers, Chiefs. Which is no Aaron Rodgers. I know Grossi will be doing that, and maybe I'll do that one too. Cardinals, Niners would be exciting. Titans, Rams for Sunday night, and then Bears, Steelers for Monday night. So we'll get to see Justin Fields go against Big Ben. And obviously the Bears aren't the most exciting team in the NFL, but anytime I get a chance to see one of the rookies up close and personal, it's always nice, especially on prime time on Monday night. So Packers, Chiefs, that might be the one to do, as far as if I'm going to do 2 games tomorrow. I know a good chunk of the fan base is going to be doing, like Grossi, he'll be doing the Packers and Chiefs. But, that's going to be a fun game to watch. So I have to look at my TV to see what is local here in Oregon. But even if it's not local, I have a website, so I can pretty much stream any game. It's just a matter of I have like maybe a 30-second delay on that, so. Yeah, so maybe Chiefs, Packers. I'm looking forward to doing that. Like I said, I want to see what Jordan Love's got, and I want to see the Chiefs if they can find a way to rebound. And my fantasy football team is looking fantastic. And I have to bench Patrick Mahomes for now, just because I have to be able to trust him. So you don't like AEW? Who are you, dude? Who are you, dude? AEW is the best. WWE is some trash. If you like WWE over AEW, you smoking some crack, my guy. All right? AEW is litty lit, man. It brought wrestling back on the map. So I got Matthew Stafford, Najee Harris, Darrell Henderson, Devontae Adams, Hollywood Brown, Dalton Schultz, Cordarrelle Patterson, Dolphins D for just 1 week on the wire because I have Bucks on a bye. They're playing the Houston Texans, so I should get some points there. Justin Tucker at kicker, and check out my bench. Patrick Mahomes, Chris Godwin, Buccaneers D, Mike Williams, Josh Jacobs, Michael Carter from the Jets, Joe Burrow, Chris Carson on IR. I got Mahomes, Burrow, and Stafford. You know what I mean? Like, I know with this quarterback situation, like, if Stafford gets hurt and Mahomes is still struggling, I need another option, so I had to pick up Burrow. There we go. Nice run. Gain of about 5 yards right there. Mario, you like the Bills? Yeah, they're nice, man. I still think the NFC has got the best teams in football, though. You got the Buccaneers, all right, you got the Packers, you got the Cowboys, you got the Rams, adding Von Miller, and the Cardinals. I like all those teams more than really any of the AFC teams, but if there's one team that is on that same level, it's the Buffalo Bills. but we're going to have to see as far as some of the other teams if they can have a little bit more consistency, because we've seen the Chiefs, being not very good this season, but I still believe in them that they can turn it around. All right, but in the AFC and the playoff picture, you got Buffalo at 5-2, Baltimore at 5-2, Cincinnati at 5-3, Titans at 6-2, but no King Henry, Raiders at 5-2, Chargers at 4-3, Kansas City at 4-4. So there's going to be some wiggle room where Kansas City could still make the playoffs, but they're not as good as Dallas, Green Bay, Tampa, New Orleans, Arizona, Rams. I'm an NFC guy, so. Oh, he bobbled it. Shit. Incomplete. Wilson's coming back for the Packers. Yeah, if Russell Wilson can come back, that would be fantastic, man. And I was lucky. I actually let Chris Carson go for a week, and I was just hoping that no one noticed. And then I was able to pick him back up in fantasy and throw him back on IR, because I had Jerry Jeudy on IR pretty much for the whole year. And then he got, obviously healthy. But I had to make a decision between Jerry Jeudy and Joe Burrow. And I was like, I already have plenty of wide receivers. I need to have that third quarterback just in case. And normally in fantasy, you only need like two. Your starter and your backup. But since Mahomes hasn't been really that reliable, I need to have another option just in case. So, Ravens flock. I see you. Cheers. Shout out to everyone in the room hanging out with your boy. I appreciate you guys very, very much. We got the number 4 Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $OrionNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Hoodies are available. NWSF hoodies. They're only $35. Get one. Support the brand. Support your boy from the East Coast to the West Coast. Gang, gang, gang. Laundry on the field. Come on. Fuck. Come on, Ducks. Odin's child. Eddie, as a heel, Moxley went into rehab for the drinking. I just love, the talkers in AEW. You got, Bryan Danielson, great talker. John Moxley, great talker. MJF, the best talker of all talkers in wrestling. I mean, it's just awesome to be able to see the real development of a lot of the guys. Kenny Omega's a good talker. I mean, there's a lot of guys that are very, very good in AEW. Big tackle by the Huskies. Oh, this is not looking good so far. Delete, what do you think, man? I mean, we can't take out Anthony Brown now, but this is definitely going to be kind of like that UCLA game. It gives me that same kind of vibe where we're on the road, the emotions are high, Uncle Momentum is on the Huskies side. McDuffie, I see you. The last McDuffie I remember is O.J. McDuffie. Remember him, the Dolphins? But this is not looking too good for us. But, hey, I just got to believe that we're going to be able to find a way, hopefully in the second quarter or the second half. Come on, baby. We need this. Come on. Yes. Yes, sir. 7-3 Huskies. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I wonder where OBJ is going to land. I mean, there's a couple of places that, obviously he could land. It could be the Chiefs. It could be the Packers. It could be the Ravens. It could be the Raiders with the whole Ruggs situation. There's a lot of places where he could fall, even Tampa Bay. It all depends on, where he decides or who claims him, I guess. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure if he has the choice of what team he's going to go to. I think it's based off kind of like the wire in fantasy football, based on, what teams and, if they put in a claim for him. So I'm interested to see. I mean, the Bills could use him. I mean, there's a lot of teams. Packers could use him. They could definitely use another wide receiver. You have Bateman getting healthy now, and you have Hollywood Brown. I got him in fantasy. He's been balling out. Mark Andrews, they could use him there with Lamar to give him that extra push. I just don't know if he can stay healthy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really know how valuable he's going to be. Like, you're going to pay him millions of dollars. He's going to drop a lot of balls. He's going to get injured. he's more of a name acquisition rather than a talent acquisition. You know, he's not the same player as he was. It's just like Todd Gurley, right, and Le'Veon Bell. Remember when Todd Gurley and Le'Veon Bell were top 5? They're not top 5 anymore. You know, nowhere even close. You know what I mean? So, shit, I don't even know if Todd Gurley is in the league. I mean, is he even fucking playing? You know what I mean? It's like, it's just crazy, dude. You know, with Gurley and Le'Veon Bell and and OBJ, it's like, God, they were so good at one point in their prime. You know, they were top 5 at their position, but a lot can change at running back and wide receiver in a couple years, and that is big facts. Appreciate every single one of y'all in the building. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, I'll have to decide on what game I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm obviously doing Sunday Night Football, but on top of that, I'm going to end up doing at least one other game as well. If Bama loses this game, you think they'll be out of the playoffs? I don't know, man. Like, even if Bama has like 2 losses or 3 losses, they're still better than 99% of the country. You know what I mean? Like if it's Alabama with like 2 losses against undefeated or 1 loss Michigan State or Ohio State or Oregon or or Cincinnati or Oklahoma, realistically, Bama would beat probably most of those teams still with 2 or 3 losses. You know what I mean? Like, unless they lose their quarterback or they have a lot of guys that are injured. But Georgia's the best team in football. They're winning the chip. But I think, even if Bama loses, the record might not say they're top 4. You know what I mean? They might drop them down in the polls. But in all reality, I mean, they are an NFL team in the college football scene. You know what I mean? They have so many players that are going to be going to the NFL year in and year out. And that's just what happens. You know what I mean? They're just very dominant. So. Seven 7-3, at least we got points. Delete. At least we got points. Anthony Brown is not the best, but we got to ride or die for him, I guess. You know what I mean? Like what? I mean, I would have liked to see Ty Thompson or some of the other guys get a chance, but in all reality, Anthony Brown hasn't played good. But how do we know that the backups on the Duck bench would play better? We don't. They might be playing worse. So. And it's like you can't slap a senior in the mouth and tell him to go to the bench. I mean, if you decided that that's your guy, you're going to have to pretty much stick with him, good, bad, and ugly. And we are 7-1. So it's not like we're a horrible football team. It's not like we're 4-4, like the Huskies. Okay? Louisville, 13, Clemson, 7. Purdue, the spoiler makers, 40. Michigan State at the 3 seed lost, 40-29 against Purdue. So they're out of the college football playoff. Michigan, Indiana, knotted up at 0, 7-3 Washington. Alabama still hasn't scored yet. 4 minutes left in the second quarter. That's wild. It's wild, man. Say, I don't need him. I'm good with Diggs. Well, yeah, you got Diggs, but also a big part of the Bills' offense is Emmanuel Sanders this year. Okay? I watch a lot of those games. Whoa. Geez, that coach went a little bit too far right there. Push the ref, push the player, and punch the helmet. Calm down, my guy. Yeah, I wouldn't want him on my team, but if he ends up signing with Tampa Bay, I'll take him. I mean, I don't know what you're going to get from him, but, hey, one more piece to try to get me another chip. I've been a Bucs fan since 95, so. And obviously with Brady, coming over, I didn't really think that was going to happen. And I call it right down the middle. Anyone that knows, this channel, I cover all 32 teams in the NFL. I have no bias. I call it right down the middle. I'll give you the same energy for Washington as the same energy I give you for Oregon. People respect that, and obviously knowing all the players' names and the backups and the coaching and the film study and the reading, it takes a lot of commitment on the college football side, the NFL side, the NBA, college basketball, MLB, and obviously AEW and WWE as well, because I do those streams also for the pay-per-views. All right, 3rd down and 10. Let's go. Come on, Ducks. Oh, almost got to the quarterback for a sack lunch. There we go. Hell yeah. Good stop. Uncle Mo, baby. Obama just scored. Okay, good. Because I was going to say, Jesus Christ, dude. I think they were close. They must have been in the red zone. There we go. 7-1 Bama. I don't know if anyone thinks that Bama can beat Georgia this year, but, I mean, if any team could, it's them, even though they don't look as good as years past. It's Alabama, you know. That's a shitty thing about college football. It's just it's so top heavy at the top. You know, it was Clemson for all those years with Trevor Lawrence, you know, Deshaun Watson, right? And then it's Alabama or LSU with Burrow, you know, and now you got Georgia. And then if it's not them, it's usually Ohio State. It's like there's no room for like Oregon or USC or any other school for that matter. It's like if you're one of those big powerhouse top 5, you know, year in and year out schools, you're going to win a natty or get close. And if you're not one of those 5 schools, you're fucked. That's why I hope they open up a playoff system kind of for, you know, college football at some point, you know, 1 versus 16 and then, you know, 2 versus 15 and you have like a little tournament. It'll just be more money for them anyways if they want to bitch about, you know, games and all that. But Ducks dominance, baby. Oregon versus Colorado, that was fun. But that's a garbage team, you know what I mean? Of course, we're supposed to beat up a garbage team like that. Like UCLA, that was an amazing game this year. Ohio State versus Oregon, amazing game. So even though we're not the greatest, we have a lot of heart and a lot of fight. Our secondary is a lot better than people understand, and Kayvon Thibodeau is the truth. Get out of the fucking end zone. Oh, barely got out. Oh, they gave him the safety. Fuck out of here. Bullshit. Fuck that. Let me see a replay. That was close. Fucking A, dude. I think I need to see a review on that. But yeah, definitely getting more teams involved. I mean, it's not like, I mean, we have dreams here in Oregon, you know, to win a natty, but in all, you know, realness of it all, it's like a Rose Bowl is good enough for us. That's like the most coveted thing, you know, because we never thought a natty was attainable. You know, once we got Chip Kelly, we're like, okay, maybe we can hang, you know, with some of the recruits like LaMichael James and DeAnthony Thomas. You know, it felt good to be recognized on the national level. And we got the Rose Bowl against Russell Wilson, and that still, to me, is one of the greatest games for Oregon history football ever. So it's like, where are his knees and where's the football? Brutal. So what do we think? Oh, we think this is a safety? I'm Swayze. I'm a Rams fan, and you know I know you're a UCLA Bruin fan as well. Team Pac-12, baby. We got to. You know, I live about, you know, 10, 15 minutes from Nike headquarters, you know, so out here and, you know, with the Oregon merch, the Duck merch, you know, it's just, we get a lot of special stuff out here in Oregon. That's facts. You know, got that Phil Knight money. But money can't buy you a championship, okay? But one day I will pray that we win a natty. I don't know in my lifetime if we ever will, but the day that we do win a natty, your boy will cry. You know, just like the Blazers. If the Blazers win, you know, a championship, which probably will never happen unless we get someone like Giannis to come over and play with Dame. But it would, safety stands. Fuck. Nine, 3. Fuck. The first angle looked like he got out. The second angle looked like a safety. So I got to agree. I can't be biased and just be like, I'm a Duck fan, so fuck that. That was a safety. Should have got out of the end zone. The blocking should have been better. Oh, boy's hitting the vape pen in the crowd. Oh, man. Like I said, it doesn't matter. You know, records are kind of thrown out the window when you play teams like this. UW, Washington State. You know, Oregon State this year is better. Like, if you actually look at the records of the Pac-12, we might not have any really, like, big superstar, you know, teams besides Oregon. But as far as, like, the standings are concerned, I mean, some of the teams aren't that bad. Like, Oregon's 4-1. Washington State's 4-2. Oregon State is 3-2, which they should probably be probably 4-1. They shouldn't have lost that game last week. Washington 3-2 in the conference. Let's see here. This is its conference play. Utah's 5-1 in conference. Arizona State 3-2. UCLA 3-3. USC 3-3. So if we go to the actual records, Oregon 7-1, Washington State's 5-4, Oregon State's 5-3. Oregon State's very good this year. UW 4-4, and then you got Utah at 6-3, Arizona State at 5-3, UCLA at 5-4. So I mean, not the greatest records. It's not like we're going to be all like one-loss teams or whatever. You know what I mean? Of course, there's going to be, some losses in there, some parity, in the Pac-12 because that's just what happens. I mean, we don't got a bunch of powerhouse teams like we're like that fucking SEC or the Big Ten. But, we love our Pac-10 and Pac-12 out here. You know what I mean? I remember when it was a Pac-10 when I was a kid, and now it's a Pac-12. Fucking A, we need a... delete. Don't. We can if we can come back from 14-0 against UCLA, we can come back and win this game. We just need Uncle Mo. A couple defensive plays, maybe Kayvon Thibodeau with a sack lunch, maybe punching a football out like Charles Peanut Tillman used to. Maybe an interception, pick six. We do a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. We just got to find ways to be able to slow them down a little bit with this momentum and then get the offense going. I am not giving up on the Ducks that easy, man. I used to watch the Ducks when we would win like one game a year, bro. And I'm a lot older than you, I would assume. So be happy that we're 7-1. I mean, I remember, like I said, when we'd win like one or two games a year. I mean, it was bad, We've definitely come a long ways. We have Anthony Brown. What optimism? Hey, we just got to roll with them. We're 7-1. We're not 5-4. We're not 4-4. We're not 2-6. I mean, you're acting like we're 2-6 or 4-4. We're 7-1. We have high expectations for our quarterback. Trust me, I don't like him either. But that's what we got, and that's what we got to roll with, okay? Beer run coming, a couple donos. Nice. There we go. Good D. Good D. Yes, it was. I mean, I got a D'Anthony jersey. I got a few LaMichael jerseys. I mean, they were so fun to watch. So fun to watch. Kayvon Thibodeau, baby. I need to get a Thibodeau jersey. But you can't get any names on the back, sewn, unless it's like they did a Joey Harrington sewn jersey with the name stitched on the back through Nike in the early 2000s, and I have a super rare white jersey of Harrington. Most of them are the green and the black, but I got the white one. It's like a $400 jersey, and I bought it from someone in Ohio on eBay for like $10. I don't think he knew what he had. Oh, good special teams by UW. Jesus. Wow. So I got Rent and Tech 9 concert coming this week. You know what I mean? So I know it's like, I've gone through, all the different quarterbacks, the Achilles Smiths and the Joey Harringtons and the Kellen Clemens and the Jason Fifes. I mean, I've been watching for years and years and years, and every once in a while, we're just going to have that filler quarterback. It happens. Not everyone is going to be Justin Herbert. They got the boxing gloves with the chain on. But, not everyone's going to be a Justin Herbert. Not everyone's going to be a Marcus Mariota. I mean, to a certain degree, we're spoiled. You know what I mean? But now we just got to fucking pray. Come on! Come on, baby! No fucking safeties. Fuck this. Should have probably kept the ball right there on that little RPO. Gain of about 4 or 5 right there by Dye, I assume. Dennis Dixon. Shit, man, that year that Dixon got hurt, we probably would have went to the Natty that year. I mean, that was a very unfortunate circumstance, with that team. We had a nice team that year too. 9-3 Huskies. We're on ABC, hanging out with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Come on, Brown. Oh, that defense is too fast. Oh, he almost was able to kind of sneak his way to the first down marker. I really miss CJ NFL Verdell. If we had CJ Verdell, right, obviously the Anthony Brown shitty play wouldn't be as bad because we would have that nice 1-2 punch, But Dye's nice. Give him the goddamn ball. Drew Brees calling Notre Dame games. Is he the main guy that's in there? Yeah, I miss Verdell so much too. So much. Come on. Come on! Yes! There we go. And Dye is no slouch. He's not as good as Verdell, but I mean, for a guy that stepped in, that could score 2, 3, 4 touchdowns in a game. I mean, how many guys in college football as far as backups are concerned, your RB2 can still put up the same kind of points as an RB1. Very rare. Maybe Alabama could do it. Ohio State maybe could do it. But there's not a lot of schools that would be able to do that. That's facts. Number 4, Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $OrionNWSF on the YouTube Super Chat as well. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. Over 20,000 subscribers, 3.5 million views, over 100,000 hours of blood, sweat, and tears, invested in the channel. And I sold a PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth about $50,000, about 4 years ago to be able to get the whole setup going. So I'm definitely invested for a lifetime. 2nd down and 5, Anthony Brown with a decent run on 1st down. And obviously, false start on the Ducks, you fucking dummies. Yeah, blast the link on social media, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. Help your boy out, man. Because obviously not everyone's getting the notifications, and I don't know why YouTube is hating. The more people that see the stream, the more money that they're going to make, especially from like the donations that I get, when I do NFL and when I do different streams. But I just got to put my head down and keep grinding. I'm already linked with Grossi. So just once I end up getting that collab with him, I think things are going to be definitely on the up and up. 3rd down and 10. Anthony Brown, what are you doing? So fucking frustrating, this motherfucker. God. Pac-12 won. 7 teams in the top 25. What's the SEC, Who remembers the punch? Of course, dude. LeGarrette Blount to Boise State. Supposedly the Caucasian kid, the white boy, he dropped the N-bomb, and then Blount wasn't having it, I always loved LeGarrette Blount. We drafted him on Tampa. He was always a good player. Oh, my God. He was always a good player wherever he went. Eagles, any team he went to, it's like he was winning Super Bowls, left and right. Love me some LeGarrette Blount. Go on that beer run, my dude. Oh, Anthony Brown. Man. 9-3. I still believe, delete. Like I said, I still believe. Hey, it's just we got to get. It's football is rhythm. You know what I mean? It's all about rhythm. It's just like in basketball. You know what I mean? When you start passing the ball right and playing good defense and taking charges, you get that Uncle Mo. You get that Uncle momentum. Football's the same way. You just need to get a couple consecutive first downs to get that Uncle Mo and that Uncle momentum going, and then some other plays will be able to open up. Remember, we were down 14-0 to UCLA. We're 7-1. And like I said, the Pac-12, regardless if the records don't say it, anybody can beat anyone on any given Saturday. I don't give a shit. You could be the worst team in the Pac-12 and play Oregon, and then we could lose. That's just how it goes, and that's how it's always been. It's always been that way. Regardless if we have 4 teams in the top 25 or if we have 1. It's just a lot of parity in the Pac-12. Of course they want to knock off Oregon, you know what I mean? Like, this might be one of the biggest games that they play all year, and they get bragging rights if they win. And they knock us out of the playoff, Because if we lose this game, the chances of us making the playoff after this is pretty much gone, It's like you got to have an undefeated season or 1 loss to be in the 4. And then if you have 2 losses, like let's say maybe in Alabama, if they have 2 losses, that might be the only 2-loss team that gets in because it's Alabama, 2nd down and 9. Nice catch. Devin Culp with the reception. What do you mean, delete? Morris. Good defense, bitch. Dylan Morris, suck it. Suck it, Dylan. He's a freshman from Puyallup. Good. Good. Suck it. See? I'm Swayze. Appreciate that, man. Jeremiah Max Stoley. Remember when he stole the Max? Oh, man, I remember that. He was awesome, though, for our team in, 08, 09. I remember we played in 08. I think we played Des Bryant at Oklahoma State. I have it on VHS. Your boy's got a lot of old school Duck games. And then obviously that run in 09 against the Rose Bowl against Ohio State, we lost, but we had a magical year. Go down, Pittman. God, our field position has just been fucking horrendous. That's another part of it, too. You don't have an explosive quarterback, and you have horrible field position. Hey, we're lucky to even have 3 right now. Let's be honest. I mean, the game could be much worse. It could be 14-0 right now. So, just got to keep believing, man. Just got to keep believing. Well, UCLA isn't our rival per se, but when they have Chip Kelly, it is a little bit of a rivalry game. Obviously he wants to beat his former team that he coached. Think about it. And we want to beat him. What the hell? Oh, my God. He almost caught it. And you see this? Our wide receivers and our tight ends, they're not good. They're not good. We don't got – we had CJ NFL Verdell injured. We got Travis Dye. That's pretty much your only reliable weapon that you really have on the Ducks offense. And then you got the defense with Thibodeau and whatnot. But, Dye is really the only one. Not on the same page as say the fucking least. Oh, God, Anthony. What are you throwing to, Anthony? Jesus Christ. Put me in the game, coach. Fuck. Who are you? I get it, you're throwing it out of bounds, but, dude, you goddamn LeBron lookalike. All right? Do something, my guy. This is the Oregon Ducks we're talking about. We're in the 4 seed. We're 7-1. Play better. God. Frustrating. It'll get better, man. Yeah, it's all the way that they're going to break down with the committee, based on how they do the matchups for the bowl games. It's all about money, too. Money and matchups. Dye, the only good player on our offense. And that's actually makes it more impressive. The goddamn LeBron lookalike. That we only have really one good player on offense, and we're 7-1. Think about that. And then, look at that. What the fuck is that? Who does that? He's like, damn, my receivers aren't even helping me out either. Yeah, no shit. Goddamn LeBron lookalike. End of the first quarter. Take that back. I love Mario. He's the best coach that we've had since Chip Kelly, dude. He's a phenomenal coach. I want him to be there for 20 years. He's very good. Think about all the recruits that we brought in. We had some bad luck with Justin Flo. What we could have had with him if he wasn't fucking so brittle and injury prone, but yeah, but think about this, Delete. If the offensive line isn't that good, right, and you don't really have anyone besides Travis Dye, and your wide receivers and tight ends aren't good, and your quarterback's not good, sometimes it has to be more than play calling. You have to be able to complete the plays. You have to be able to get first downs. Catch the goddamn football. You goddamn LeBron lookalike, You know what I mean? But also, we're in a harsh environment. We're on the road. You know what I mean? Anytime you play on the road, your offense isn't going to be as good. You know what I mean? It's just facts. Just look at the NFL. When you're in your home building, if we were at Autzen, chances are the score wouldn't be 9-3 right now. You know what I mean? Chances are we wouldn't have had a safety. So anytime you play on the road, you just have to understand that you're not going to probably play your best football. It's going to be a back and forth type of thing. So that's facts. I mean, I've been watching football, since 1985. I've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah, you were spoiled. And, we are spoiled as Ducks fans to a certain degree, when you have Justin Herbert and, obviously Marcus Mariota and all these, amazing players with all these amazing pieces, when we had LaMichael and DeAnthony. And that's what makes you appreciate those guys even more because, imagine if we didn't have Kayvon Thibodeau. We'd be fucked. You know what I mean? At least we have the number one player in the draft. You know what I mean? He could be like the next Von Miller, the next big thing. You know what I mean? So it's awesome to be able to see. I don't want him to be on the Texans. I was kind of hoping that he would end up being on the Bengals. I think he'd be fresh on that team. But the Bengals really showed out this year, so that's not going to happen. Their record is way too good. But I just thought going into the season that the Bengals were going to be not horrible, but I thought that they would maybe be better than the Steelers, but they would be in line for a top 10 pick. And I thought Thibodeau on the Bengals would be nice. Like that jersey, that city, with Burrow, get a stud on the defensive side. It would have been awesome. But now, more than likely, it's going to be like the Texans or like the Lions. And the Lions already have Penei Sewell and Crosby. They already have some Ducks there. But, it just depends if the Texans want a quarterback or if they're going to take the best player in Thibodeau. And I like Stingley a lot too, and he's awesome. LSU corner. Why are the Chargers only 1.5 favorites over the Eagles? Because Justin Herbert has struggled. Mike Williams has struggled the last couple weeks. So, with some of the injuries, with Eckler and, some of the guys that they have, obviously I think the Chargers normally would be more heavily favored, but the game is in Philly as well, David, right? So that has something to do with it as well. That's why the Eagles, at home, it's only 1.5. But if you're the Eagles right now, you don't want to win that game. You want to lose a lot of your games. You know what I mean? Brandon in the building, what to do? You want to lose games so that way you get those 3 first-rounders. Take 1 step backwards, 10 steps forward, so you get 3 top 10 picks and, maybe go defense, or defense, wide receiver. Get yourself another weapon out there. Or offensive lineman. You can never go wrong with an offensive lineman. David, yeah, I don't like Sirianni one bit, you know what I mean? And more than likely, the Chargers will win that game. But like I said, you got to think about next year, you know what I mean? Because you guys could end up being the best team in the NFC East next year, depending on those 3 picks, if they end up balling out for you. But you definitely got to – I don't know how long Sirianni's got a job for, but I don't really like him personally. There's going to be a lot of guys that are going to get fired. Howie is known for screwing up the draft picks. He's known for that, right? I've been watching Eagles football for a long time, and it's very rare that they can hit on their picks. But the Rager pick, a lot of people were talking shit about that, and now he's starting to come into his own. Not everyone can be a Calvin Megatron Johnson right away. Sometimes it takes a couple years. But the one that really fucked up was the J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. That was a horrible pick. But the Rager, I like him. Especially when you see other guys that were available or guys that got picked after, and you're like, what the hell were we thinking? 9-3 Huskies. Come on, Ducks. Need some fucking sack lunches. Get in there, Thibodeau. I'm going to miss Thibodeau. I got to get down to Eugene and watch him in person. Since we had COVID last year, the fans weren't allowed. So I missed out on a whole season of Oregon Duck tailgating, and I miss it. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Going long, going deep, intercepted! Yeah! Yeah! Yes! 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 What about that, delete? I told you. Motherfucker's got a club on his hand. Woo-hoo! Yeah! Go Ducks! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Always believe in the Ducks. No matter how bad it looks, how shitty the offense is moving, always believe in that secondary and Kayvon Thibodeau. Look at that. Woo! Yes. Yes. With a motherfucking club. Yeah. Good job Thibodeau didn't get his hand on it. Oh, baby. We're getting interceptions with clubs. Clubs on her hand. Hell yeah. See? You were about to turn the goddamn game off earlier. Come on, man. Have a little faith in your boys. You know what I mean? I mean, shit, dude, I'm a Duck fan from a long time ago. You know, Buccaneers were horrible, you know, from 2008 to 2019, where my season was over in October. You know, being a Blazer fan isn't fucking easy. Mariner fan is not easy. Dodger fan for my dad is a little easy, just based on, you know, who they have on their roster and how good they've been. But, you know, being a sport fan and being loyal, that's what it's about. Fuck the bandwagon shit hopping around, you know, for all those, like, Warrior fans with Steph Curry, right? And Klay Thompson and Draymond Green and KD. Where are they now? They're Laker fans. You know, a lot of these guys are just jumping back and forth, you know? Delete. He said I'm 17. Yeah, man. It's all good, man. You just got to be loyal to the soil, dude. Loyal to the soil. I love this, man. We're in November. Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday of the year. I can't wait to be able to eat the stuffing and the turkey. Oh, man, the ham, the mashed potatoes, the stuffing. Oh, my God. Stuffing's my favorite. Turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, and then with the rolls and whatnot. And then, obviously, we got Christmas in December. We got bowl games. I mean, your boy is going to be very, very busy, obviously, doing a lot of streaming. This is the best time of year for me. You know, it's September, October, November, December, January, February. Love it. I think Aaron Rodgers will be suspended. I don't know. That's a good question. Possibly. But I don't think that they'll suspend him. They'll just fine him. You know what I mean? They're not going to suspend him. He's already taking a hit. And whether you want to admit it or not, the NFL is about money. You know, it's about ratings. And when Aaron Rodgers, you know, the number one team in the power rankings pretty much after they beat the Cardinals, they were going to play the Chiefs. That would have been amazing. Rodgers and Mahomes, even though Mahomes hasn't played that great this season, it's because their running game isn't there. It's non-existent with Clyde Edwards-Helaire being out. Offensive line hasn't gelled. The defense is bad. But I still think they can turn it around. But as far as Aaron Rodgers, I mean, he's probably not going to be on the team next year anyways. So we're going to have to kind of wait and see where Devontae Adams ends up going and Aaron Rodgers, because there's a good chance that both those guys won't be on the team next year. I don't know. Tom Grossi might lose his mind if that happens. No Rodgers, no Devontae Adams. That'd be tough as a fan. Come on, Ducks. Don't fumble it. First down and 10, 9-3 Huskies. Look at Thibodeau. Thibodeau in coverage. Woo! He can do pass coverage. He can do run coverage. I mean, Thibodeau is, you know, the guy. You know what I mean? Obviously I'm trying to win another Super Bowl with Tampa Bay, but to get a guy like Thibodeau, man, would be amazing. I just feel bad if he ends up going to like the Texans or the Lions. I hope someone will like trade up to get him. But that's probably not very likely. Unless those teams go for quarterbacks, and then maybe he falls to 3. So, you don't like turkey? Who are you? Delete. Who are you, my guy? You don't like, dude, that's the best holiday of the year. Are you kidding me? Football, friends, family, food, the 4 Fs. Come on, man. 9-3 Huskies. Number 4 Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ OrionNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. A goddamn LeBron lookalike with another horrible pass. Anthony Brand. God, dude, after that big interception, and that's what we do? Jesus Christ. I like ham, too. Usually my dad and my stepmom, you know, they usually will do turkey and ham. Fresh ham right out of the oven. Oh, man. Turkey, too. But I'm a stuffing guy. I like stuffing the best. Mashed potatoes and gravy's money, too. Get him! There we go. Fuck. Nice return by the Huskies right there. Ty Thompson, yeah, I know. We want him in, man. But we're probably not going to see him unless Anthony Brown gets hurt. I mean, that's really the reality of it. And we don't want to wish injury on any player on our Ducks, but sweet potato yams. Oh, man, now you're getting me hungry, dude. Like, I need to go get food after this game is over, go to the grocery store, hit up the dispensary. But your taste buds used to like stuffing. Dude, you don't like stuffing and you don't like turkey. Who are you? Are you an alien? Delete. That is crazy. I have never heard that before. Never. That is wild. Sarah in the building. What to do? What's wrong with the Blazers? Everything. No defense. You only have Dame Dalla and CJ. Everyone else is unreliable. Yeah. He's going through puberty. He's changing. Crispus. Yeah, man. Anthony Brown and no bueno. No bueno. You ate so much of it, you grew out of it. You can never grow out of turkey and ham. Like, how often are you eating turkey and ham every day? Like, for most people in America, we eat it like, twice a year? Like Thanksgiving and maybe like Easter? You know what I mean? Yeah, Nurkic is all right, but he's injury prone too, man. But yeah, the Blazers fucking suck, dude. Blazers suck. Mariners are usually not that good. It's brutal being a sport fan in the Northwest, but I mean, at least I got my Ducks and my Buccaneers, so. Yeah, how was that AEW show, Sarah? I saw your photos. Was it just fucking awesome? I mean, obviously with Rampage, that's one thing, but now you're going to have to try to go to a Dynamite show or a pay-per-view too, but I imagine it was a fucking blast, huh? When I was 12, I ate it every Sunday. Who is your family? And why the hell are they cooking every Sunday? You're cooking turkey and ham every Sunday? I'm starting to believe that this delete is a bot. This is not a real person. This is not a real person. I've never heard anyone eating turkey and ham every week. Like, what is going on in this household? Wow. Well, I guess if you ate it every week, then you might get sick of it, I guess, on that end. But I don't. I love ham and turkey. I love Thanksgiving. It's my favorite holiday. Air Whitey, my buddy at work, is going to Full Gear. No way. Really? Oh, dude. If I could get to a Northwest AEW show, I'd get front row. I'll drop the money and I'll go front row. Like, I love AEW. Like the last wrestling pay-per-view I went to was NXT TakeOver Portland before COVID hit, and I had front row. I had front row seats right on the aisle as they were in the entryway. C-Yard, bang, $5. Let's go Beavers. Oh, shit, wrong Oregon. All love. Let's get that Ducks dub. C-Yard, appreciate you, man. Hey, I'm rooting for the Beavers this year. They played some great football. They've really turned the corner, and their players are playing well. Their coach is coaching up the team very well. And like I said, when the Beavers and Ducks are good, it's good for the state of Oregon. So, I watch every Oregon State Beaver game, believe it or not. Like, I'm very... I'm not biased, so it's like I like to be able to keep tabs, on Oregon and Oregon State, and so I usually watch every Oregon State game as well as obviously the Oregon Ducks. Thank you, C-Yard, for getting the donation game started. I mean, obviously I don't do college football a lot, but it's always nice to get that appreciation. C-Yard, my dude. You got an Adam Cole shirt? Nice. I think the last shirt that I bought was an Adam Cole shirt at NXT TakeOver Portland. RG3, you suck. He said, I'm real. I'm 17. I live in Portland. I know, delete. I'm just fucking with you. Hybrid. Oh, shit. You had a customer named Orion today? Nice. I see him around here and there. Constellation, Transformers. Uh-oh, he's hurt. Fuck. Another fucking injury. But, I was just talking about... obviously Grossi Posse, Packers, Chiefs earlier. And I did my very first donation, C-Yard, on YouTube. I've never done a donation before. And, of course, I donated to Tom Grossi, for all the love and support that he's shown me. Every time I hop in his stream, he shouts me out, even when I don't donate. And there's like 8,000 people in the room. A lot of support. He rated the channel, got me like 400 subs, $620 in donos. in 45 minutes. And I shot him a tenner last night. You know what I mean? Just like, dude, you're a real motherfucker. You are real. I know your dog Sinclair is sick. You know what I mean? And yeah, Grossi, yeah. You know, I got to show love, you know what I mean? And how often is it as a YouTuber that's got 20,000 plus subs donating to another YouTuber that's got like 230,000 subs? I mean, it's not very often that someone turns into a fan of a channel when I'm doing the same thing that he's doing. You know what I mean? So much love and much respect for the Grossi posse. And I know when we end up collabing for Packers Bucks, hopefully in the playoffs this year, it'll be fucking amazing. And that'll grow my fan base and get kind of the word out there. So that way I can end up getting people that actually show up to the streams, and I can maybe hit like 50 consistently. Because I might be able to gain like 1,000 or 2,000 subs, just in that one broadcast alone. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. And then I can end up getting maybe 50 to 100 consistently in the room. And that way we can grow the Fanatic family and get more people out there. Yeah, but my very first donation ever. And I had to shoot him a tenner, man, on his little Q&A, John Moran is amazing. One of my favorite players. He reminds me a lot of Dame Dalla. Love him. He's going to be a future Hall of Famer, John Morant. I like him a lot more than Zion in that draft. I know, Air Whitey. I give up on WWE, man. I give up on WWE. AEW is way better. I'll still watch the pay-per-views for WWE, but god damn, it's getting harder and harder to watch Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. And then they just released Keith Lee, one of my favorites. Like, dude, it's like you're just letting everyone go. They don't give a fuck about anybody. 9-3 Huskies. Screen pass. Hit him! Hit him! There you go. Zion needs to lay off the Mickey D's. Yeah, it's very frustrating, but you know what? It's also a blessing because you get people like Ruby Riott. No one gave a shit about Ruby Riott in WWE, literally. Like, even female fans did not give a shit about Ruby Riott. Then she becomes, Ruby Soho. I assume that's her real name. Unless, because most of the guys or girls that come in, they'll use their real names most of the time, unless it's like trademarked with WWE. And we really root for people like Ruby Soho. We root for everyone in AEW. That's the difference between AEW fans and WWE fans, the crossover. WWE is for little kids. AEW is for the hardcore wrestling fan, male or female. Hit him! Oh, fumble! God damn! Pick up the damn ball! Pay attention! He's short of the first down. But it's a blessing when they get released from WWE, because what does that mean? They're going to go to AEW. Maybe we get Bray Wyatt over there, or they go to Impact, or they go to NJPW. They're going to go, to other spots where they can actually be appreciated. That's why WWE, their storyline sucks. The wrestling matches, for the most part, suck. It's just not the same product that we grew up watching as a little kid, But me personally, I always preferred WCW Nitro over Raw. I always liked ECW, Extreme Championship Wrestling. Oh my God, Joey Styles. I always liked that style of wrestling more. WWF was a lot of punches and kicks. ECW was like New Jack and going through 10 tables, and then WCW had new World Order. For life, brother. Oh, yeah. I had all my guys, Hogan and Hall and Nash, who used to be Razor Ramon and Diesel. And, you had all those guys come over, and it was just like the legends. You know what I mean? So I love Stone Cold. I love Rock. I love Undertaker, Mankind. There's certain ones that DX, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, China, all right? Badass Billy Gunn, Road Dogg. But I'm definitely, leaning a lot more, I haven't missed an AEW show. I got an original day one AEW hoodie, AEW t-shirt. I've never missed a show. They brought wrestling back. WWE was just so content being the only company, and they got lazy, and they just weren't putting out a good product. And for us wrestling fans, why are we watching for 3 hours if it's not a good show? It's that loyalty from years past. But now, I can be honest, before COVID, I didn't miss a Raw, SmackDown, or NXT ever. Like, I literally watched every show live or on my DVR. Since COVID, I have barely watched Raw, SmackDown, or NXT, and I'm okay with it, because AEW is here, and I enjoy it a lot more. I get excited for the Ducks. I get excited for NFL. I get excited for AEW. I rarely get excited for WWE. Maybe Money in the Bank was pretty good. SummerSlam was okay. Some of the Extreme Rules was horrendous, was horrible. But I will always watch wrestling. I never will stop. I'll be, if I live to be 80 years old, I'll still be rocking wrestling t-shirts at work if I'm working at that point or on YouTube, I love wrestling shirts. I love wrestling merch, wrestling figures. I've been collecting those since I was 5 years old. I got a huge collection of wrestling figures in the package and rings and cages and all kinds of accessories from, the 80s to current. So, yeah. Odin's Child is back, my dude. Luka's great, but Dame is a point guard. Luka's not really a per se prototypical point guard. He can play point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward. Luka's great, but Dame is a Hall of Famer. It's just that we play in a small city, and we were afraid that we were going to lose him because they're not bringing the talent in. But if Giannis can do it, and score 50, Dame is a guy that could do it too, where he could get hot and score 40 or 50. The problem is that we need more talent. You know what I mean? I don't really like Chauncey Billups. I like C.J. McCollum and Dame, and that's about it. Like all the other guys, it's just You know what I mean? Like we need another superstar, like a Draymond Green, to come over to help us. Give us some toughness. Giannis and Dame would have been amazing, but obviously Giannis ain't going anywhere. But I would have loved to have Giannis come over to Portland, and then we probably could have won a title with Giannis and Dame. Short of gain, 9-3 Huskies. Bray, I love Bray. Darby Allin, I love Darby Allin. I love MJF. I love heels. I'm a heel guy. I always bought the bad guys. Skeletor, Cobra Commander, you know what I mean? Shredder, from all the different cartoons and toy lines that I bought. Megatron. Oh, shit! 4th and 1! Woo! Let's go! Suck it! Suck it, Huskies! Let's go. Yeah, Dame, you got to think where Dame came from, though. You know what I mean? From the Oakland to Ogden, where he played in college. He's the most talented guy in the NBA, in my opinion, because the guy can rap, too. You know what I mean? If he decided to stop playing basketball, he could have a successful rap career. He's linked with Lil Wayne, and, he's very talented. He is actually the best. He's not like Shaq, you know what I mean, who's okay as a rapper, but Dame actually is solid. Like, he's got bars, Dame is a real one, too. I can always represent, for people that are real. You know what I mean? They're not fake, and I love that. Nice! There we go! First down, Ducks! About 10 more of those plays, please. Shit. I started to forget about this fucking LeBron lookalike throwing goddamn first downs. Jesus Christ. Jurassic Express. Dude, I love, and obviously, his dad, obviously passed away, Jungle Boy, and every time that I hear the people chant and sing that song, like I have to sing it at home, or when, they do Judas, I sing that along when I'm watching at home. Like, there's just certain pops in wrestling, with like Jungle Boy and also with Jericho, with Judas. It's just, it gives you chills. You don't get that in WWE. You don't get that in WWE. The closest thing that you had at one point was Shinsuke Nakamura. All right? Come on! All right, you had him with his intro, but it seems like they're just destroying everyone in NXT. It's like anyone that was anything in NXT, they just let them go. Like the last 6 champions of NXT have all got released. First down, Ducks. Here we go. Uncle Mo, baby. Uncle Mo. Carl Anthony Towns to Portland. No, I don't want him. We need someone better than that. We need someone better than that. YouTube GM in the building. What to do? He's bringing a PPV. Nice. In St. Louis? Hell yeah, Sarah. I'm so excited for you. I imagine you had a blast. I wish I could have gone down and watched that AEW with you. We would have had a great time. Screen pass. Here we go, Travis. Says, yeah, you know I Got Skills, man, by Shaq is a banger. I haven't heard it. I will listen to it. CM Punk, Eddie Kingston. You don't like CM Punk, huh? I always liked him. I mean, he's not my favorite. I mean, there's a lot of other guys that I enjoy watching other than CM Punk. He's a name, but it's just cool that he's back, and I'm glad he's in AEW. So whether you love him or you hate him, it's cool, and he's got a nice pop in his intro too. But there's a lot of other guys that I personally like more. You know, I like Kenny Omega. I like the Young Bucks. I like MJF. You know, there's certain guys out there. John Moxley. You know, prayers up for him in rehab. As I take a swig of beer when he's in rehab for alcohol. Let's go. 3rd down and 4, and you have no Travis Dye. This is fucking horrible. Like, what are we going to do here, LeBron lookalike? Didn't get it. Fuck! Of course he didn't get it because he's not even in the fucking game. God, it's so frustrating being a Duck fan sometimes. God damn it. But I appreciate you guys in the room hanging out with your boy. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. God damn it. 4th and 1, you might as well go for it. QB sneak that bitch. Or hand it off to Travis Dye. He'll get the first down. Fuck it, we're down 9-3. Go for it. Let's go. Normally I'm like punt, 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 punt. All right, because this Ducks offense is no bueno. All right. All right, we're going to review the spot. Maybe they'll give us the first down here. Yeah, Eddie Kingston's a real one too. Eddie Kingston might be one of the realest motherfuckers on planet Earth. When I see him wrestle and I hear him talk and just like who he is and behind the scenes, he kind of reminds me of like Action Bronson. You know what I mean? On Vice Channel. Like just certain guys are just so real and they have so much passion for what they do and how they treat other people, you know, in the business. And like, you know, he's one of those guys that you can definitely get behind, Eddie Kingston. You know, he might not be the skinniest guy out there. He might have a little extra baggage in the belly with the beers and whatnot. But you know what? I can root for a guy like that. And I like Eddie's swag. You know what I mean? He's a real one, and I can really respect that. Same thing goes for Action Bronson, you know. If I can meet any celebrity out there, you know, obviously Ken Griffey Jr., I met him, you know, when I was a little kid. I would love to meet Ken Griffey Jr. again, show him the picture of me at 7 years old, and then, you know, meeting his dad, Ken Griffey Sr., was amazing. But Action Bronson would probably be number 2 on my list. I really want to meet him. Like, he just seems like the coolest motherfucker. You know, we could smoke some weed, you know, drink some beers, have some shots, you know, Big Body Bess and him and the homies, and, you know, have some food. You know, he just seems like the coolest dude ever, you know, Action Bronson. 9-3 Huskies. I need Kevin Owenstein to AEW. Yes. Yes, please. Can we get that? If we get him to come over, I mean, he's always been one of my favorites. You know, you got to have those Canadian guys in there. I would love for Kevin Owens to come over, and it would be really fire if he came over and joined a faction, right? Even though he wouldn't need to join a faction, you know, it doesn't have to be Dark Order, all right, or the Elite. But Chris Jericho, the Inner Circle, Kevin Owens on the Inner Circle would be fire. But I don't know, you know, obviously they already have their Inner Circle members, so that's not going to happen. But I would love for Kevin Owens to come over. Call reversed. First down, Ducks. Let's go. Okay, yeah, I watch a lot of stuff from Japan. Send it to me on Instagram or Twitter or email. Send it to me, man. I watch, I mean, no joke, like I watch hundreds of hours of wrestling, you know, in a month. You know, I mean, I'm always watching Japanese wrestling, NJPW, Impact. I'll watch a little WWE, all the AEW. I mean, I've seen, you know, barbed wire matches, exploding barbed wire matches, blood everywhere. I've seen the crazy of the crazy. You know, obviously me being an ECW fan, you know, you already know what kind of wrestling fan I am. Anthony Brown! Touchdown! Yeah! Woo! Yes! 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 Let's go! Woo! That was lucky. That was a floater, and that definitely could have got picked. Delete. I told you, you never stop believing. Uncle Mo has switched All right, Uncle Mo was right there in Washington. All right, they were in Husky Stadium, and they're like, no, no, no. We're gonna hook up and link up with Oregon, baby. Let's go, Uncle Momentum on Oregon's side. I fucking love it. Let's go. Hell yeah. Extra point is up, and it's good. Let's go, Ducks. Fuck yeah. That's exactly what I wanted. Jesus Christ, it took forever. Yes. Let's go. Hell yeah. Woo! All right, baby. I got to meet more bands than sports stuff. Yeah, so if I had to go and meet, so it'd be like Ken Griffey Jr., Action Bronson, and I think Ozzy Osbourne, I think would be my three. I mean, of course, Michael Jordan would be great, and, all these other guys that are out there in sports and whatnot, Tom Brady, and Devin White would be definitely one that I would love to meet. Bryan Danielson theme is Street Fire. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It was kind of interesting. They went with that kind of that hip hop theme. It's like, and then it kind of has that hip hop beat. It fits though. You know what I mean? It's fire though. Yeah, Air Whitey, I'll watch it. I'll watch it after obviously the stream ends. Thank you for sending that to me, too. Anyone that has anything like sport-related or wrestling-related that if you want to share with me, obviously I'm always down, on Instagram or Twitter. I'm always on there. Twitter I use the most, but you can always shoot me an email or shoot me something on Instagram or Twitter, and obviously you guys are the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family. I appreciate you guys. Air Whitey sending me some matches. I love it, dude. A Japanese one, huh? Who's in it? Or is that a surprise? AJ Styles to AEW. Oh, yeah. Yes, please. Yes, please. The thing is if you do wrestling ones, they will give you a copyright strike. Like, I ended up doing the 6-star match, like the greatest tag team match of all time, where it was like Adam Hangman Page and Kenny Omega versus the Young Bucks. Do you remember that? That was like one of the best tag team matches. It went like almost an hour. It was like 45 minutes long. I did a reaction video to it. And then after like a year, then they ended up hitting me with a copyright strike. AEW. I'm like, AEW, I love you. Like, why are you doing this to me? You know what I mean? And I had a lot of views on it, like over 10,000, and I had to take it down. But they are, that's why you never see people do reaction videos to wrestling or AEW, because they're very strict and stingy. You can't do it. Otherwise, I would. Trust me, if I was able to do wrestling reaction videos to matches, I would be doing a shitload of them. That would be a big part of the content on this channel. I would be doing wrestling reactions to all kinds of matches, ECW, WCW, WWF. You best believe I would be doing it on top of all the NFL and other reactions that I do, but they just don't allow it. Ooh, 1993. And obviously, I'm half Japanese, so anytime that I can see Japanese wrestling, it always gets me hyped. You know what I mean? We gotta represent. You know what I mean? Ichiro. There's not a lot of us. Shohei Ohtani. All right, Ichiro, your boy. There's not really a lot of like Asian presence in the sport world too. Like what, Mina Kimes? That might be the only one that's like, Asian or part Asian that's like in the, social media in the sports world and whatnot. So I got to give a little Asian flavor, the Asian and Czech flavor. 10-9 Ducks, baby. Let's go. Wow, Odin's. You met all those people? Jeez. We're going to have to link, man. Get him. 10-9. What would be really sweet is a big sack lunch and a fumble or a pick. Just keep that momentum going, and we can get one more score. Yeah, Stephen A. Smith's a fucking idiot, man. I hate that guy. I mean, there's a lot of guys in the sports world that are just absolute dog shit, you know what I mean? Like, I know you worked hard to get to where you're at, but some guys are just, like, not even watchable. It's like, dude, this guy's, like, worse than a weatherman. He's always wrong, and he gets paid, like, $8 million a year. I need that job. Like, you could be a weatherman, a weatherwoman. You're always wrong, and you get paid bank. This motherfucker makes like $1 million to $8 million a year. He's always wrong, and yeah, he's rich. I need that job. Fuck. But I'll tell you what, if you had a choice between watching guys like that or Tom Grossi and Orion from the Northwest Sports Fanatics, where you're going to be entertained. We're more real, and we can connect with the fans a lot more than obviously a lot of these guys on TV that absolutely suck. That's facts. 2nd down and 4. Less than 5 minutes left. I did see that. I did read that. I'm always following hip-hop and anything in the news across the world. I think 8 people got killed when they got stomped and trampled, obviously, in the tour that he does. It's like I don't know how many years they've been doing it. Maybe it's like the 3rd year. But I did see that, and a lot of people died with the Travis Scott concert. And those fans are crazy. Like, you know what I mean? They gotta spread out everyone, you know what I mean? Like, I know people like to get hyphy at like rap concerts, but when people are dying and shit, I mean, goddamn. They got to have it set up better with security and just like have everyone spread out a little bit, especially with like COVID still going on too. Oh yeah, we will one day. I got to keep hustling and grinding, but one day, yeah, we'll all try to link up and watch some football or some wrestling together. That'd be phenomenal. Noah Sewell, Penei Sewell's brother. 2nd best defender on the team, other than Kayvon Thibodeau. Yeah, very sad, though, delete. I'm not a big Travis Scott guy. I'll listen, Sicko Mode, and certain things will come up on my playlist and stuff, but he is one of the more talented guys it's in the game. But, I mean, I'm more of like a Kendrick Lamar. You know what I mean? There's certain guys, J. Cole, Kendrick, Drake. I mean, there's certain people, I don't know. Everyone has their favorites on who they like or who they like to listen to. I can listen to Tech 9, E40. I mean, I'm pretty wide range. I can do the Tupac and the Biggie and the Bone and, Bone Thugs and Harmony. I can go back, and listen to all that old school stuff too. So, Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods. Nice is Tom Cruise and Shaq. Nice. Get him! Tip! Oh! Intercepted! Oh, my God! Almost intercepted by Thibodeau. Jesus. That would have been huge. Yeah, I like Dark Order, too. Brody Lee, man. R.I.P., dude. Sad. When wrestlers, when wrestlers die, it's just certain guys, Noah Sewell, great job with the defense right there. And he's falling down, and he almost catches it. And it hits him right in the fucking helmet. How did he not catch that? We got lucky right there. Uncle Mo. All right, we need a field goal to go into half, 13-9. I'll take that. If we can get 6, I'll take it. But the chances of getting 6 on this particular drive with 2 minutes left is not likely. I mean, just where the field position is at. But, I mean, you never know. Uncle Mo's on our side right now. Uncle Momentum. But I'd be very satisfied with a 3. Give me 13-9. I mean, 17-9 would be fantastic. You'll see me jump out the window. All right, but 13-9 compared to what we were at that point. So, ODB. Oh, dirty bastard. Another guy that passed away. The youngest was 10 years old that died. Dude, that sucks. That's a big part of, like, Travis Scott and that whole concert vibe, too. You got to be better than that. 10-9, Ducks. Mark Jones, RG3, Quint Kesenich, and your boy Ryan. Northwest Sports Fanatics. We got trips right, 1st and 10. Should have kept it, Anthony Brown. Well, it looks like maybe they're going to go conservative and they're just going to go in halftime 10-9. But you know what I mean? If, like, you're up 10-9, I mean, you don't want to force an interception or, have a bad fumble. But, like, let's try to get some points here, okay? Let's try to get some points here. If you're just going to run, and then you're going to punt, okay, and Washington knows that you're doing that, they're going to get the ball, and they might get a field goal or touchdown before halftime, all right? It's like paralysis by analysis. I mean, you got to be able to go for it. You're only up by 1. Doesn't mean that we won the game. So, yeah, Tech 9. So that concert didn't get canceled. You're going to end up going to the concert for Tech 9? Odenschild? Or did it get canceled? You're going, right? Or did it get canceled? I remember we were talking about it before. 2nd down and 8. 2:13 left in the second quarter. 10-9 Ducks. Let's go, baby. Let's try to get some points here. Very conservative play calling here. I don't know if I like this at all. So don't be satisfied with just that one touchdown. Affleck. Who are the other two? Deuce Vaughn. Got canceled twice, but finally a year later we get it. See, that's the same thing happened with like Ozzy Osbourne. Like I had floor seats that were like $350, $400. Me and my boy Jay Graves, the one that I usually go to with the wrestling events and the Seahawk games and the Mariner games together. We had tickets, and then he got sick, and then the COVID happened. It got canceled twice, and then we just got refunded. But I was disappointed, man. The meet and greet for Ozzy was like 500 something, and I didn't have that much, but I should have. I would have paid 500, to go backstage and meet him, and maybe get an autograph or a handshake or something would have been awesome. And he's getting older now, so I don't know if he's even going to tour ever again. Get that first down. There you go. First down, Ducks. Move the chains. Nice. Hey, back in the day with the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC, 98 Degrees. I mean, whether people want to admit it or not, I mean, I even listened to that. I had those albums. You know what I mean? I have a wide variety of music taste. Obviously it's rap and rock, or they're kind of like the two that I like the best. Primarily hip-hop, right? But I think almost everyone back in that time period in like the early 2000s, when Britney Spears was hot and, Justin Timberlake and NSYNC and, all those, bands that were out there. I mean, that shit was being played on the radio and on MTV. You were getting brainwashed with that shit forever. You know what I mean? So, hey, I can own up to it. I had all those albums back in the day. I don't really listen to them anymore, but I did own them. I can at least own up to that. Nice first down. I just don't know what kind of show that they're going to be able to put on, Sarah, at this point. So many years later, but you never know. I mean, if New Kids on the Block is still doing, concerts here and there, then of course, these other bands are going to try to milk the money for as long as they can, right? As long as they're somewhat relevant. All right, I need to go grab a beer. Rolling Rock. Go, 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 go. Run into the ref. Woo! Oh, and he fumbled it. Shit. 2 Live crew. Rolling Rock, definitely not as good as Corona, but that's all I had left in the fridge, so. God, I'm hungry as shit, dude. I am hungry. Got to go to the dispensary. Probably try to get some Haagen-Dazs for the girlfriend. See if they have some ice cream at the store at Safeway. And then try to get something for dinner. And then maybe end up watching something on Netflix or watch a movie or something. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, there it is, Alabama. They were down 7-0, and now they're pouring it on, huh? Yeah, I mean, I'll do IPAs and I'll do, it just depends on how much money I have, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, obviously the better tasting beer is what I would normally want to get. But, I mean, if I have to get food, beer, gummies, I got to, like, kind of calculate, what I can afford to get. So, and he fumbled it. What the fuck? At least we got it, though. First down. (10-9). Obviously, we were hoping for a little bit more of a higher scoring game, but your boys always hustling. I'm always grinding, and I'm watching the game anyway. So I wanted to make sure that this is, I have this as part of the library. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to get at least 2 or 3 more Ducks live streams. I mean, we got the bowl game, Pac-12 championship, and there'll be a few more. Obviously, Oregon State will be really fun this year, too, because they could beat us. They beat us last year. So, and I think next week is, Washington State? And that'll be a good one, too. And every time we play them, if we go on the road, we usually don't do too well. So, the Jags, first team on the waiver list with enough money to pay them. Yeah, we'll have to see where OBJ goes. I'm just looking at these comments. Thanks for the YouTube link. I'll watch that definitely after this is over and once I go to the store. God, we're doing so conservative football here. I was really hoping that they would try to pour it on a little bit, take some chances a little bit. No risk it, no biscuit, like Bruce Arians says, right? But I guess we have been playing pretty shitty, But what do you got to lose here? It's 10-9. I mean, I guess you could get a pick six or a fumble and go into halftime with no Uncle Mo. That would be horrible. So I get it. And the weather is bad. It's raining like a motherfucker. So I get it. The weather conditions are horrible. They're getting rained on like mofos out there. And we're up by 1. So, hey, it's not pretty, but we just got to be able to find a way to execute the offense just a little bit better. Yeah, super close game, man. You got Virginia, Georgia Tech, and Stanford left. Let me look at my schedule here real quick. I know I'm pretty sure because I had Washington State fans talking shit to me. They're like, "Oh, we got you next week" or whatever. So let me look at the schedule. All right, 3rd and 7. Let it loose, baby. Let's get in field goal range, motherfuckers. Of course not. You handed it off. Dumb. Yeah, we got Washington State at home on ESPN at 7:30 next week, so I'll probably live stream that game, even though it's late, unless I have something that comes up. But I'll be watching. And then, we got Utah on the 20th. And I know my buddy invited me to the Blazer game against the Sixers that weekend. But I guess it depends on, when that Oregon game is on. Yeah, Utah will be tough. And then we got Oregon State, the Civil War. Okay. It's crazy. We're getting down to, the nitty-gritty. Sarah, thank you for sharing that on Twitter. Appreciate that. But, it's just crazy, how football starts, and then all of a sudden it's you just blink your eyes, and all of a sudden it's the season is almost over. We're going to be in bowl season here, real quick. Right after Thanksgiving, we're going to be transitioning into bowl games, and that's one of my favorite times of year. I love bowl season. I can sit there on the couch for 12 hours straight and watch 3-4 bowl games. I love it. Give me all the snacks. Give me some beer. Give me some football. Love bowl games. And then we'll be, getting closer and closer to the NFL playoffs too. 1 second left. Yeah, there's a chance you might be able to. Giannis shoe collab with Uno, kind of fire. Send me a picture on Instagram or Twitter. At least you got hockey, yeah. I got Ducks and Bucks. I got AEW. But as far as WWE, yeah. And I don't have a favorite NHL team. Obviously the Kraken are now here in the Northwest, which I need to definitely go up there and go. But money's a little limited and tight, so. All right, QB Neal. I wish halftime was a little bit longer so I could actually run to the store, go to the dispensary, and get all this other shit done. But I guess I just have to wait until the game is over. I am fucking hungry. So hungry. Ugh. I can't even believe I'm drinking beer right now. When you have a hangover, and usually I only get it obviously with the hard alcohol, but the Crown Royal Apple. Seems always a good idea for me once in a while, once a month I'll get it, but then it just wake up the next morning and obviously I've drank beer on top of that too, and it's not a good look. It's not a good look. You feel like dog shit the next day. Uber Eats, DoorDash, yeah, but it's more expensive that way. My rent has gone up. I got a lot of bills, and I can't afford to do that. If I got more donations, maybe, you know what I mean? I've only got what, $5 so far, and I don't even see that until next month. And then after YouTube takes their cut, I'll probably get $250 of it. So, But if anyone wants to send your boy some Cash App donations for food tonight, I'd be greatly appreciative. Ooh, pizza. Oh, that looks good. Pizza looks so good. Oh, that looks so good. I'm not really a big fan of Domino's and Pizza Hut, but that looks good. Yeah, I got a little bit, you know what I mean? But like I said, if I'm going to the dispensary, that'll be $20. And then food and everything. Food is goddamn expensive. You know what I mean? A good chunk of my money goes towards food. I think everyone else, it's what happened to all my money that I had? And all of a sudden it's you buy this or you go out to eat a little bit, and then all of a sudden that shit adds up. You're like, goddamn. I don't really like either one though, to be honest. As far as those companies for the pizza. I like Bellagio's. I kind of like the more expensive places Round Table here in Oregon's nice, and Bellagio's. I do like Papa Murphy's, the take and bake. I like that. I'd rather get a take and bake cowboy pizza from Papa Murphy's rather than Domino's or Pizza Hut. But, I mean, if I'm hungry, I'm hungry. I'm going to eat whatever. So, beggars can't be choosers, right? Oh, cash out. Air Whitey, thank you, dude. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you. Shout out for a beverage on me. Thank you, dude. Shout out, Air Whitey, $2 on the Cash App, dude. That means a lot, dude. Like, you know, a lot of times people think that, you know, that shit doesn't matter. It does. It all adds up. Like, it really does matter. So, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Air Whitey, $2. Shout out. My dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, show me some highlights of this goddamn LSU right here. Oh, a jump pass. Wow. Incredible. Pulling off his best Tim Tebow impression right there. But with all the injuries and, you know, Coach O going to be, you know, not there anymore after this season, you knew Alabama at some point, these NFL players are going to get hot just like that. Ooh, 2014, though. Okay. 2014. They actually have a chance. Okay. Okay. Bama is struggling. Oh, yeah, let me take a look at the shoes, Air Whitey. Let me take a quick look. Oh, my God. Akira Hokuto versus Shinobu Kandori. Wow, the blood. Whoa, shit. Oh, I like those. Those aren't too bad. I'm not sure if I really like the flap in the front, but other than that, they're kind of swaggy. They're not too bad as far as the little collab or whatever. Little Uno collab. Okay. The only thing that's a little weird on the shoe is that flap in the front. You see what I mean? But other than that, I mean, it's a fire shoe. Not bad. Yeah, Purdue, the spoiler makers. Not the boiler makers, the spoiler makers. Yeah, North Carolina. Wake Forest, bye-bye. And North Carolina has been really running the football. You know, Michael Carter last year, Javonte Williams, you know, for obviously the Jets and the Broncos. They're studs, dude. I mean, I remember when North Carolina had Julius Peppers, you know what I mean? So it's like, I remember him playing basketball and football. Wow. Big win for North Carolina. What a score. Wish I could have a score like that in this game, but this right here. Cincinnati fumbles with 1:10 left, right? Tulsa has a chance. All you got to do is score, all right, and get the 2-point conversion, and watch this. What are you doing? Watch this. If you haven't seen it yet. Oh. Was that a touchdown, though? The ball crossed the plane, but then it fell out of his hands. So I guess, I mean, it was almost instantaneous, but, I mean, that I could see that being a fumble. It looks like a fumble, right? Wow. Wow. I mean, they still had to get the 2-point conversion or whatever, but. Oh, Georgia, the best team in football. All right, Odin Child. Love you. Appreciate you. I'll probably do the Chiefs-Packers tomorrow, more than likely, and then I'll do the Sunday night football game. So keep a lookout. Karrion Cross, nice. I love wrestling, so I'll watch. Oh, what a block! God, Georgia's good. 43-6. It's almost laughable how great they are.
26-17. They host Purdue next weekend. That is Ohio State. Tuesday night. How about this? Second college football playoff rankings coming your way on ESPN Live at 9 p.m. Eastern Time on ESPN. Move Cincinnati up. Move them up. More after this.
Okay, I'll watch it.
This halftime report is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
He's just dumping the water all over himself. Oh shit, that's funny.
It's a whole new kind of brisket, done the Chipotle way.
Yeah, Georgia is the real deal. That's facts. Oh, I gotta go look in the cupboards to see if there's anything to eat. Hungry dog.
Enlightened by escaping the world. We get our hands dirty. We chase mysteries and dig up answers. We create for the sake of creating. And make small choices that lead to big change. There's a time to run and a time to take a stand. Given the choice between what's right and what's easy, we choose the world. We choose each other. The University of Oregon. Wolverines up by 10. They're at Penn State next week. Meanwhile, number 10 Notre Dame, 3 touchdown favorites hosting Navy. Jack Cohn to Kevin Austin Jr. 70 yards. I mean, no one near him. No doubt Navy playing on the cover 2 defense. Jack Cohn hits him in the honey hole gap right between the safety and the corner. 34-6 Irish would roll. How about this score? Colorado at home, just 2 wins on the season, up by 3 against Oregon State early in the 4th. The upset bug is in the air on this Saturday. Exactly. Yeah. On a day when you look at the schedule, like, upset city everywhere, right? Will we see an upset tonight? As we get you ready for UFC 268 from the Garden, just engaging the number 2 ranked lightweight in the world, opening up the pay-per-view at 10 p.m. against the 5th ranked Michael Chandler. And then you got Usman and Covington, the nightcap.
This halftime report is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
If you have a typical airline credit card, you're not getting double miles on every purchase.
You're right. I only get extra miles on some types of purchases.
May I?
Please.
With the Capital One Venture Card, you earn unlimited double miles everywhere.
Oh,
Yes.
everywhere is great. But where can we use them?
You can use them on any travel purchase, not just some travel purchases.
The Venture gets a gold star.
What's in your wallet?
interesting design.
Oh, yeah, it's Scandinavian. You know what? You should check the streakers across the street. They have a very suspicious new antenna.
Actually, legit.
Anytime, Sheriff. Dr. Pepper had the one fans deserve.
I'm trying to find my ride or die.
Tuesday, Michelle's on the road to finding love, but jealousy
You're in a good spot, regardless. He came off as really hot.
causes a massive wreck.
Don't want to say something? There are guys here that
All right, I found myself a little breakfast sandwich to hold me over.
this is the best way for
Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwich. So this will definitely help me out a little bit from the hangover and everything else that's going on.
Bachelorette, ABC Tuesday.
Station 19 and Grey's Anatomy, these are great shows. I watch these shows with the girlfriend. They're very good. Crossover event. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Crossover event. I never thought I would like those shows as much as I do, but it's like Good Doctor. I watch that too. I got a wide variety. I mean, I watch Alaska shows. I like National Geographic, Discovery Channel, History Channel. I'll watch those. You know, it's not just all sports all the time. But I like watching comedies and some dramas. You know, you got to have a wide variety of programming. You know, I know Alaskan Bush People is coming back, I think this weekend or next weekend too, and I'm going to be watching that for sure.
We've got garbage alongside the street. Everywhere you go, you see syringes and there's kids around. What do you say to that? Like business hours?
I agree. But we are on the road, and the weather conditions aren't good. It's a hostile environment. We have to be happy that we're 10-9 and we're up. You know what I mean? I mean, anytime we go on the road against anybody, and it doesn't help that Anthony Brown isn't good. Our wide receivers aren't good. Our tight ends aren't good. Offensive lineman is shaky at times. The only thing really good about our team is defense and Travis Dye. That's on offense at running back. I mean, CJ, NFL Verdell is out. So you got to think, I mean, we're losing out on an NFL running back, even though Dye is pretty good as a backup, as an RB2, and we don't really have anyone else besides him. So you can't really expect a whole lot from the offense. You know what I mean? We don't have Justin Herbert. We don't have, you know, these elite guys that we had before, like Marcus Mariota and Justin Herbert. So, but at least the defense, the secondary is pretty strong. We got Kayvon Thibodeau. We just got to hope that the defense makes enough plays so that we can win this game. So, like when we got that pick, even though we didn't score off of it. So,
You'll never be faster than a lion. I know that to be quicker than the lion. Just faster than you. Red organ wings.
hands on my knees. Oh, that looks good. God damn, that looks good. Popeyes. God, I hate it when I'm hungry as shit, and then I see these like commercials. I mean, it's like at the worst opportune time. Like I am starving, and then I got to see pizza commercials. I got to see fucking Popeyes. You're killing me. I still think we can win this game, though. I mean, it's not pretty, you know what I mean? But, I mean, with the weather conditions, I mean, you got to think we are blessed to be up 10-9, so. I think good. I mean, I think all of us are wanting Ty Thompson now. But obviously Mario Cristobal doesn't want to disrespect the senior. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to disrespect the senior. So, I mean, we are 7-1. It's not like we're 4-4. If we were 4-4, then Ty Thompson would probably be in at this point. You know what I mean? You can't just stick with a guy. But when we're scraping by but we're winning, you got to kind of stick with the guy. And he is a senior. It's not like he's a sophomore or a freshman. So, But I want Ty Thompson in bad, trust me. At the very beginning of the year, I was kind of pulling for Ty Thompson, honestly. But, I mean, we're going to have to wait till next year. And who's to say you put him in, he might be worse than Brown, just the lack of reps. So we'll have to wait and see. I call it right down the middle, man. You know, I do that for all sports. That's really what separates me, you know, from everyone else on YouTube. You know, if I call a game, you know, not only are you getting an Oregon Ducks stream, you're getting a Washington Huskies stream too. You know, I'm going to give you, you know, that great energy on both sides. You know, I'm going to give you anything and everything in every game that I do. So, got to be unbiased, man.
When he did his research on his own, the fact that he said, hey, I want to get the vaccine, I was proud. Definitely proud. I'm still proud.
But I mean, I'm a Ty Thompson guy. I mean, I got to stick with the guy that, you know, that Mario Cristobal says is the best. But as we can see, right, Jace, Brown, the LeBron lookalike, he is no good. He is no bueno. You know what I mean? When a guy can't even make a 5-yard slant pass, you know, it's one thing like a stop and go or a post or a go route. If he's incomplete, okay, whatever. But when it's easy plays, and he can't make them, that's what's really frustrating. The one thing that we can say about Brown that he is good at is running the football. He's actually decent at like RPO and like running the football, his vision and his speed once he gets going and he gets to the second level of the defense. Once he gets past the D tackles and the D ends and he goes to like, you know, the linebackers and he hits that next wave. You the man, Collegiate Art Designs, what to do? My dude. Yeah, man. A few of the games, you know, I'll be honest, man. I was just too fucking hungover. I was hungover last night, this morning. Luckily, this game started so fucking late, like at 4:30, so I was able to recover. But I was still feeling like shit until about 2 p.m. today. But I should, you know, maybe not drink or party so much on Fridays. I could have probably, you know, put out another maybe 4 more games this season from Oregon. But we are getting kind of towards the back end. So I'm doing this one. I should be able to do Washington State, Oregon State. I'll be able to do those, Utah, and then we'll have the Pac-12 championship in the bowl game. So there should still be about, 4 or 5 more that I'm going to do. Collegiate Art Designs, my dude. You the man. Go Ducks, baby. Always rocking your gear. Always rocking all the chains. You know, I wore the yellow one to work. Everyone was like, "Whoa, look at this guy!" I always gotta shout you out, man. Then obviously Collegiate Art Designs, you know, ended up making the NWSF custom chain as well. Much love to you, man. We're gonna have to try to link up and go to a Duck game at some point. If not this year, maybe next year. Obviously, we're already kind of towards the end of the season at this point, but no, we're definitely gonna have to link up. Maybe I need to get another NWSF chain in the mix too. I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted. Let's go, baby. Go Ducks. 10-9. It's ugly. It's ugly, but we're winning. Much love, dude. You the man. You the man. All right, Ducks kick off. Let's go. Fucking safety. Fuck that. RG3's not top 3. Fuck out of here. Fucking RG3. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, at least we didn't get the pick 6 there. Woo! That's what I like right there. He got a club on his hand. Fuck it. Club dog. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. No excuses. No excuses. Let's go. I don't want this run to be over just yet. Come on, Ducks. I need a sack lunch from Thibodeau. I need a big play from Thibodeau this second half. 10-9. Handoff. Hit his ass. Sit down. Let me finish this breakfast sandwich, and then I'll be on my regular routine here.
So we've gone to the backups right now. We've gone to the bullpen, the coats, a little chilly here, and the elements of decisive factor on the play down the field so far, it appears, but what does Washington have to do to get some explosive plays? That's been lacking for the last couple of games today.
Yeah, their explosive plays are going to come once they get the running game going. They have to take shots. They've got two great playmakers on the outside.
Oh, that was good. Jesus, I needed that. Get him! Yeah! It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Yes, sir. Woo! Yes. You ask and you shall receive. Sack lunch. Interceptions, fumbles. Let's go. Uncle Mo, let's go. Now I got to put the gloves back on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 3rd down and 12. Get him! Tackle him. There we go. Let's go. This is exactly the start that we needed. Create yards after catch. No shit. Persevere and endure. I love Mario Cristobal. I know a lot of y'all, you might be on him because, we didn't put Ty Thompson in. I get it, man. You know what I mean? But you got to think what this man has done for our recruiting, for, Oregon in general. It's huge, man. This is going to be one of the, I would say, out of all the coaches that are in college football, I would probably put Cristobal top 10. And I think some of y'all might even put him as high as top 5. He's very, very good as a recruiter and a head coach. I can't think of one other guy I would rather want, except for maybe Nick Saban, and that ain't happening. You know what I mean? Other than Nick Saban, I'm happy with Cristobal. Mimopolis in the building. What to do? How are you? If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. Number 4, Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $OrionNWSF, or on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch. Link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. Let's go. Yes. Shake and bake. Shall. He slipped. First down, Ducks. Oh, that could have been big. Wow, that could have been big, 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 big. Just a little slippage there with the wet turf. The conditions, I'm not sure if you guys can tell. If you got a 4K TV or if you got a nice HD TV, but the rain has been coming down there in Seattle. We got to fight the elements, man. Shotgun set, Brown, hands off. I think that's a die. Gain of a couple. Let's go, man. All we got to do is win by 1. We don't. Of course, it'd be nice to be able to win by 10, 13, 17. But the way that this game has gone, if we end up winning by 1 point, I'm cool with that. This is a type of game that we probably should lose, but we got to find a way to just persevere, endure, just like Cristobal said. Find a way. Find a way. And I love the coaching staff. All the strength and conditioning coaches, everything that they have at Oregon. It's just a passion that we have, you know what I mean? Of course, everyone wants to talk about the helmets and the jerseys and the shoes, Nike, Phil Knight money and all that, right? That's a big part of the recruiting. But if you don't have good coaches, it doesn't mean anything. Let's go. 3rd down and 1. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I got the Marcus Mariota jersey on. I got the gloves from the 2010 Natty against Cam Newton. I got the Collegiate Art Designs chain on, representing through and through like I always do. My boy, Collegiate Art Designs. Brian, there we go. There we go. Go, 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 go. Woo! Yes. Let's go. First down. Ducks. Let's go. Woo! Let's go, Uncle Mo. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Woo! Hell yeah. Good blocking up front right here. All right, and look at the strength for our RB2. Woo-hoo-hoo! You want to try to get me? Hit him with a skirt? No, no, no. Delete. Let's go. Let's go. Did you see that run? Did you miss it? That was the best run of the day. He almost scored on a 50-yard run. Jesus. That was awesome. Memopolis in the building. Collegiate Art Designs. Air Whitey. Jace. My boys. Go Ducks. Travis, let's go, baby. I need him. He's got to get in the end zone like once or twice. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to need a couple scores, and I can't think of a better guy to get the football to than Travis Dye. Let's go. He should be in every fucking play. Let's go. Woo! A little Ric Flair. Woo! Let's go. 10-9. That got me going. All right, got the little breakfast sandwich in me, the Jimmy Dean, you know, just to kind of curb the appetite a little bit from the hangover. And I'm not talking about the movies. 1st and goal. I got to stop doing that to myself. I got to stop going so ham on Fridays, man. Saturdays aren't completely ruined for me, but sometimes it just depends if I drink hard alcohol or not. Normally I don't. Normally I just drink beer, so that's probably why I felt like shit today. That Crown Royal Apple. Man in motion, shotgun set, 1st and goal. Oh, he should have kept it. I want Anthony Brown to keep it on some of these RPOs. He's like wide open. Like, hang on to the football and run it yourself, my dude. Come on, Travis. Look at that. Became the first player in FBS history to score a touchdown on 4 consecutive carries against UCLA. Wow, that was awesome, man. And if it wasn't for him, we would have got our ass kicked that game. Yeah, my 2 favorite games this season has been UCLA and Ohio State, by far. Shotgun set. Brown, there we go. Yeah! Woo! You ask and you shall receive. Touchdown, Ducks! Woohoo! Why haven't we been doing that earlier, okay? He's open all the time, all right? Finally. Mario Cristobal picked up my text message, all right? He's like, Orion says, hey, maybe we should run it with Brown. Yeah, you should. And look at that. Yeah, baby. Uncle Mo. That's exactly what we needed out of halftime. Fuck yeah. Yes, sir. Not over yet, though. Not a long shot. Extra point is up, and it's good. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. I was getting nervous there for a while. And the defense needs to step up. Oh, the Husky doesn't like it. He's like, fuck this weather. Shake and bake. The Husky has fleas. Should drink some water. Let's go. Let's go. I love it, man. You just got to keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. And games on the road are really tough. I mean, they just really are, especially in the Pac-12. And the weather elements that doesn't make it any easier either. And all the people fucking booing us out there too. Shout out to everybody in the room. Number 4, Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ OrionNWSF, or on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. Let's go. Let's go. God, this Rolling Rock tastes gross. Maybe it's just because I'm so used to drinking Corona and other stuff. Like, ugh. There's a reason you can get an 18-pack for like $10. Fuck. I mean, I guess if I'm already hammered or whatever and I'm drunk, then it's just like you're just drinking it just to drink it and you don't really taste it as much. But if you're like not drunk and you're just starting off drinking that, oh, man, not good. I mean, it's decent for a cheap beer, but goddamn, it's not. It does not taste good. Oh, brutal. Ooh, Chick-fil-A. The peppermint milkshake. Has anyone had this yet? This looks kind of good.
When you taste the peppermint chip pieces,
That looks good.
catching snowflakes on your tongue, and it just feels like the holiday season has begun.
Oh, holiday season. A little cherry on top, too. Oh, that looks good. Stop showing the close-ups of this goddamn food or drink in front of me. Damn it. Stop it. Chick-fil-A. Well, it could have been worse. They could have shown me a chicken sandwich, like, up close, and I would have been like, oh, man. Why are you doing that to me? CMA Awards. I will not be watching. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 17-9 Ducks. Let's go, baby. Huh. Hopefully the weather clears up just a little bit. A little less rain. Yeah, let's fade that rain a little bit. Get him. Oregon kicks off. Get him. Oh, shit, this guy's got speed. Get him, get him, get him. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Fumble, fumble. Oh. God, what a great return. The Washington special teams has been on point today. They've had some great field position. Like, average field position has been, like, on the fucking 40 or 45. Great job by Jackson. Let's go. Dylan Morris, the freshman. Come on now. I'm ready for another sack lunch, a fumble, a pick six. I want to, you know, we want to step on the gas here. All right? Show no mercy. Nail in the coffin. I mean, it's not over yet, but I want to keep pouring it on right now. Just like that rain is coming down. Let's go, baby. Come on, Ducks. I'm not ready to lose this 4 spot just yet. I mean, we got tough ones against Washington State, Utah, and Oregon State. There is no guarantee we win all 3 of those games either. Nice fake. Decent run there. On first down, gain of about 4 or 5. 6-yard gain. Mexico Grand Prix. I will not be watching that. Damn, I can't believe Purdue beat Michigan State. That's wild. How the fuck do you beat Michigan and then you lose to fucking Purdue? Well, that's college football for you. Hit him. Sit down, bitch. There we go. There we go. Big old club on his hand. Balling out. All right, let's go. 3rd down and 4. Come on, defense. I cherish these moments with Thibodeau, too, because, I mean, who knows when we're going to get another Kayvon Thibodeau. You know, we had Haloti Ngata, which was fantastic. You know, we had Eric Armstead, DeForest Buckner, you know, special guys that play, you know, either DN, D-tackle, or linebacker are pretty rare for us. Oh! Incomplete. Tried to do like the Willie Mays over-the-shoulder grab, and he almost came down with it. Wow. Look at the vision there. Ooh! He has hands on it, too. Oh, just out of reach. Good effort, though. Tough to be able to rearrange your body. Yeah. Yeah, Uncle Mo. Uncle Mo would have been a huge momentum boost. 4th down and 4. Let's go, Ducks. Let's get another touchdown, baby, or a field goal to add on. Fuel to the fire, baby. 29. 24-9. Let's go. Huskies with the punt. Go. Oh, good tackle. Don't fumble, Pittman. He can't believe it. He's like, shit, I should have caught that. That's a tough catch, though. That's not like an easy Like, let me go up and, get it. If you're looking right and then have to come back to your left, and you're like, I mean, it's tough. There's not a lot of guys that can make that grab. But, I mean, he even got his hands on it, which was pretty impressive. What is it, Star Wars? Clone Wars? Is that what this is? Star Trek? What is this? Star Trek Prodigy. Interesting. Drew Olson Games, what's up? Gang, gang, gang in the building. What to do? Number 4 Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ OrionNWSF. I'll put that here on the screen or the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics.
Thanks for the killer rate, Jake.
Trey Betty got it too?
Patrick, State Farm offers rates that fit anyone's budget, even a man handstand.
Thanks again, Jake. Up top.
Up top.
I'm gonna go work out these Phillies.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Come on, Nuggets. With all that IT stuff we gotta do, let's fill up with some chunky soup. Woo! Woo! Let's go, baby.
Fill up with 16 grams of protein per can and chunky spicy chicken noodles.
French fries, come on.
Lunchtime is your halftime.
At Domino's, unlike other delivery apps that add surprise fees, we're adding on $50 million in surprise fees. So you get surprise free cheesy rolls. Or something else. When you order delivery online, Domino's.
Welcome to that magic realm. Between here and there. A no man's land. In everyone's land. Where great expectations grow. And rewards are given to the swift, the perceptive, and the daring. The Mazda CX-30 Turbo. With all-wheel drive. More power for your pursuit.
Want to tackle your fitness? Hey Siri, tell me more about Apple Fitness Plus. Hey Siri, speaking of fitness, what about the strength coach, Aaron Feld, of the University of Oregon? I mean, he's popping out of that medium shirt that he's wearing.
No, without a doubt. And with good reason. Look at that mustache. He doesn't need a jacket.
No, it's
That
not in there.
mustache keeps him warm. I don't think it's moved all night. He must have some serious wax in that bad boy.
Part of the success of this Oregon program.
Strength coach is the secret weapon in every program. We're talking about first and 10 years for the 50.
Moves him down the field for a touchdown on the previous drive. Nice 8-yard gain by Dye. What about the strength coach who spends so much time with these players, more than the coordinators, right?
Without a doubt. The strength coach is the one who shapes not only their bodies, right, in the weight room and activity that they're doing the conditioning, but also their minds and how they're going to approach that game. You can have a strength coach who is in lockstep with the head coach and the coordinator, what they want, he can deliver that through the mentality of the coordinator.
Running the ball again, picking up the first down. It's Travis Dye. What are those things? That's that shake weight. I would say still got those in stock.
I thought those were retired.
And Syria, look up shake weight for these.
I'm sure you can find some interesting videos.
Joe Cotton to go to the third. Having Cardwell in the backfield. No shake that time for Cardwell, who was called right away by Braylon Trice. Huskies defense looking to get a stop here and get off the field because Oregon was really impressive, although it's still just a one-score game. 8-point advantage for the Ducks. Game that we figured would be
It looks like the Ducks had finally gotten in the rhythm. Washington's trying to say, hey, hold on, wait a minute. We're going to keep pushing y'all back. Let's see if the Ducks can get out of this hole on second and long.
Barnwell motions out of the backfield. Brown. Predetermined quarterback run. Stays on his feet. And that third down at about 3 or 4 to go. And you talk about that offensive line. Mario Cristobal, an old offensive lineman at heart, where he won national championships at the University of Miami. That is, knows the value
Go Ducks, baby.
And listen, he said it. There is no healthy way to prepare guys to be physical. You have to work at physicality.
All right, here we go. 3rd down and 4. I got to check up on my pup. My girlfriend left, so I might have to pop in and out, check on the puppers. 1st down, Ducks. Let's go. Move the chains.
from Miami, Florida. Dade County guy. Columbus High School in South Miami. Second generation Cuban
Oh, God, this is disgusting. Goddamn Rolling Rock.
immigrant story behind
Let's go.
his coaching career.
17-9 Ducks, baby. 3rd quarter, 5 minutes left. Find a way. Our strength and conditioning coach is better than yours. That's facts. Look at him, dude. The mustache. He can't even wear a goddamn T-shirt or a polo. Like the strongest strength and conditioning coach in college football. Facts. Travis Dye. Gain of about 4 or 5 right there. Let's go, man. This puppy is just getting into everything. Like if I have shoes that are left out, like I had one of my dames, like I have like Dame ones, like old ones that are kind of like ratty or whatever. I'll just wear them at like the warehouse. And I'm like looking for my other one. I'm like, where the hell is my other shoe at? And of course it's like in her little dog bed, just like nibbling on it. Good defense by Washington. Rutgers. What was the score?
Chris
17-9 Ducks. Let's go. Woo! Shit. LSU maybe with the upset. Brown, there we go. Nice catch. Ooh, he dove for it. Good effort. Short of the 1st down, but I still like the effort though. 52-3. Nice.
Saturdays are for getting projects done, and actually, Saturdays are for football. Also, for projects. And the seriously, just football. And the Home Depot makes it easy to get projects done fast. It's a football. Football. So you'll be ready for football. Why didn't you say so? I just did. Get projects done fast and get back to game day. Save up to $2,000 on select GE Profile appliance packages from the Home Depot.
Oh, man. Russell Wilson, yeah, that was a great transfer from NC State. You never know. You never know, man. There might be another quarterback down the road, a transfer, or, someone that comes in. All right, let's go, baby. Do you think Oregon should start Ty Thompson, or do you think they should keep Brown going? Drew Olson. Oh, definitely Ty Thompson, dude. I mean, all the Duck fans we're kind of fed up with Brown, Oh, my puppy's in the room now. I got to keep an eye on her. She's getting crazy. Don't bite anything. Don't knock anything over.
Your first smile. Your first bath. The room we made for you.
Yeah, but I think all of us, Duck fans, we're all waiting and hungry for Ty Thompson, but we'll probably have to wait till next year, or if Brown gets injured, the LeBron lookalike. Once he gets injured, then you can make the swap. But we don't want to wish injury on anybody. You know what I'm saying? But cold as shit in the winter, yeah. But but we don't. There's no guarantees that Ty Thompson's going to be that much better with lack of reps. With the first team and this bad weather that we're, playing in Seattle. It's like the guy's a senior. I mean, whether you hate him or you can put up with him, you know what I mean? We got to stick with the senior. And, you're not going to just bench a senior. That doesn't look good, unless it is playing horrible. But remember, we are 7-1 with this crap quarterback that we have. I mean, he's not Justin Herbert. He's not Marcus Mariota. We got spoiled, okay? But we'll see what happens here. 2014, Alabama might go down. That'd be wild. Georgia, Oregon, Ohio State, Cincinnati, maybe? Because Michigan State's dropping out after they lost at Purdue. The spoiler makers. Yeah, Georgia is the best team, and they have been the best team since week 1. I mean, you saw it with their defense. I mean, their defense is like an Alabama defense from years past. I mean, this defense is phenomenal, Georgia's. I'm a defensive guy, so, I should know. I love linebackers, D tackles, D ends, corners, safeties. They got them. They got everything. No. Sack him, sack him, sack him. Right, Paisley? Yeah! Big hit. Woo, 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 woo. Third down and 5. Laundry on the field. Yeah, it's crazy. We thought Spencer Rattler was going to be like the number 1 pick in the draft, and yeah, that narrative changed really quick, didn't it? Georgia, Bama, Oklahoma, Cincinnati, Ohio State, Michigan, Notre Dame, Michigan State, Oklahoma State, Oregon. Yeah. Message from a Golden Eagle. What up, dude? I do love my puppy. Not the Huskies, though. Don't like them. Washington Huskies, boo. Paisley, yay. Let's go, Ducks. Come on now. Come on, Thibodeau. Laundry on the field again. 17-9, Ducks. Message from a Golden Eagle. How are you, my guy? Delay of game. Oh, Huskies. No. Pick it off. Oh. This dog just loves to bite the shit out of me, man. I've been an Oregon fan for a long time, man. Long time, ever since I was a little kid. So like the late 80s, early 90s. I'm 39, so I was born in 82, so you can do the math. It's been a long time. I mean, I used to watch the Ducks when they would win one game a season, so that should show you something. Go! Yeah! First down, Ducks. Let's go. Woo! Woo! Let's go. UFC fights are on, as well as the Canelo fight. Oh, man, I got to be able to turn some of that shit on, too, at some point. What's more anticipated tonight, the Canelo fight or the UFC? Who's fighting in UFC tonight? Any big names? I saw a little bit of the card, I think, last night, but I don't remember everything yet. Let's go. What's quacking, baby? What's quacking? What's crack-a-lacking? What's quacking? Let's go. 17-9. We're about to get another touchdown here, and this one might be the nail in the coffin, baby. Let's go. First down and 10. Should have kept it with Brown right there. All right. Looks like we're about to run down the third quarter. I like Uncle Mo, and oh, no, we have an injury. Damn it, another offensive lineman. Fuck. No. Shit. We're already thin at fucking offensive line. Oh, brutal. I hope he's okay. Oh, yeah, Rose is insane. Rose is insane. Her fights are always crazy. Matt Payton, what up, man? I know a lot of people were like, oh, you're doing a Ducks game. You know, I should have been doing more of them this season, but some of the games were, very early, and I'm normally fucking hungover. I was hungover this morning, I won't lie. You know what I mean? Had some Crown Royal apple and beers, and I felt like shit today. But I had enough time to take a nap and recover. And luckily this game was on at, 4:30 instead of like 12:30. Because if it was at 12:30, I don't know if I would have streamed it. So, I mean, I watch every Duck game, but just to be able to prep and make the thumbnail, get everything situated, it takes, about 30 minutes to an hour, to prep before I do a show. So. Paisley, what are you doing?
324. That checks a lot of boxes for me. What do you think? It checks a lot of boxes. And you see Ryan Walker right here coming off the radio. He's doing his sports piece. Right?
Why?
While Alex Forsythe is in and out. He's a guy that everybody in that room respects. They say they feel like he used to be able to walk on.
LSU is down by 6 on their own 30. 50 seconds left. Nice. Nice. Matt Payton in the building. What to do? End of the third quarter. New World Order 4 life, brother. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
15 minutes to play. As far as team sports go and in life, sharing is caring. Sharing is caring. I'm ready to get this in my jacket. Put that blanket on me.
Fourth quarter. Well, my girlfriend took off, so I probably won't be able to go to the dispensary. It is a Mariota jersey. Yeah. Got the white chain as well, just like you. And I got my gloves here from the 2010 Natty against Cam Newton. But I ate a breakfast sandwich earlier, so I took them off. Always got to be repping all the different, jerseys I got. I mean, I got Black Mamba. I got DeAnthony Thomas sewn jersey. I got the Mariota. I got the Justin Herbert. I got the Joey Harrington. I got a lot of Ducks jerseys, but those are probably my favorite ones. I got the LaMichael Natty from 2010 when we lost, obviously to Cam. Got the gloves. Got the chain. But I really like the Joey Harrington one, though, because that one is a very rare jersey. And I don't know what that guy in Ohio was thinking, but I probably would have paid $300 for it as a used jersey because it's like one of the rarest Ducks jerseys that you can actually have. It's the white sewn Joey Harrington jersey from like 99, 2000. And it's through Nike, and it actually has Harrington sewn on the back, which is very rare for college jerseys. About 99% of them don't have the name on the back, sewn. And this one wasn't like sewn at like a seamstress or like somewhere at like a shop. Like it came that way. And I imagine it probably cost $100, $150 brand new back then. Guy was selling it for like $10, like $15. And I was like, he obviously doesn't give a shit about Oregon or doesn't really know what it's worth. But when I saw it, I was like in shock because like I literally would have paid $200-$300 for it. It's one of the rarest jerseys as far as Ducks. And I definitely swooped it up. So that's one I'm pretty proud of. Big Sky. I watch that with the girlfriend once in a while.
The fastest Bixby Wi-Fi meets the most reliable 5G wireless network. Now with Xfinity, when you sign up for Bixby Wi-Fi and unlimited data, you can have one line of unlimited wireless with nationwide 5G. Free for 2 years with a wireless carrier rated #1 in customer satisfaction. The best connection at home and on the go. Now together with Xfinity, so you never miss a beat. Sign up.
Alabama won. No. You're always looking. You're always looking about the upsets and whatnot. But hey, LSU fought, right? LSU fought. All right, baby. Fourth quarter. Let's go. Let's get this fucking dub, dude. 17-9. Let's go, Ducks. Go, go, go. Block for him. Yeah. Woo. Oh, my Travis Dye, baby! Woo! Let's go! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Suck it, Huskies. Let's go. Quack, 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 quack. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Gotta get my weekend started off right. Yes, baby. After the game started the way that it did, and for us to keep fighting like this, let's go. Extra point is up, and it's good. 24-9. Thank God we have an NFL caliber or NFL caliber-ish RB2. Oh, here we go. 2014 Bama. There's 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Oh. What could have been? Bama doesn't look that good, man. You know what I mean? Like every game, it like takes them into like the second quarter to score. Are they still one of the best teams in college football? Yeah, but it's not the same Alabama that we're used to, where they're just blowing people out by fucking like 20, 30, 40 points. Like a lot of the games this year for Alabama have been very close. And that's why Georgia's probably going to win the Natty. You know what I mean? They seem like their defense can clamp up Alabama. Shit, if Alabama's having a hard time scoring, against anybody, even like an LSU, that's a problem. Woo-hoo! Sarah Small, bang! Quack, 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 quack. Ducks, baby. AEW is amazing. WWE, laughing emoji. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Appreciate my girl, Sarah Small. She represents the Iowa Hawkeyes, all right, the St. Louis Cardinals, the Indianapolis Colts, and AEW, just like me. Represent. Thank you, Sarah, so much. Appreciate you. 24-9, Ducks. Let's go. Hey, it's not how you start the race, it's how you finish. You know what I mean? And it looked really bad. Just like when we played UCLA and we were down 14-0. It looked bad. But you just got to have faith. And the LeBron lookalike, Anthony Brown, you just got to be able to find a way to just, hand the ball off 100 times to fucking die. Dude, look at this. And look at Anthony Brown leading the charge. Go, go, go. Go. There we go. Good shit right there. I mean, it's crazy. There's not very many teams that have I'm not sure if Dye's good enough to make the NFL, but he'll probably get some looks maybe in the late rounds. Like, I would assume maybe like 5th, 6th, 7th round, undrafted, maybe get a shot. I mean, he's a little undersized. You know what I mean? I know CJ NFL Verdell was going to go to the NFL, but then he got hurt. But for a guy that's borderline NFL, he's pretty damn good. If we didn't have him, we would be fucked. So thank God for Travis Dye. And then his brother Troy was amazing for us on the other side of the ball for years, and he's in the NFL. Nice catch. Gain of 7 by Otten. Joseph Andrade in the building. What to do? D-Boy in the building. What to do? Let's go. Joe, how was the Roxy's, my dude? I know Dodger season's over. I was really looking forward to, having you come over and we can call some games. Maybe next year, we can do some Dodger games together. But, we got football, a little college football, a little NFL tomorrow. Get him, get him, get him. Nice hit. Hit him right on the hip. Chilling at Stickman's. Nice. What is Stickman's? Is that a bar? Restaurant? Or is that like one of your friend's house? I would assume it's like a bar or something. It sounds like it, or like a restaurant. Yeah. D-Boy, absolutely, man. 24-9. I mean, I usually will try to do as many games as possible. I mean, at some point, if I don't get so fucking hungover, that's the problem. Like, usually I'm fucking hungover as shit. And so when Saturday rolls around, if the game's on at 9 a.m., I'm watching it, but to live stream, to prep, and to feel good, I got to be able to feel good. I just don't want to do a stream and feel like shit, But, Fresno State was at 11 a.m. I couldn't do it. As far as the live stream portion is concerned, I watched it. Ohio State. But we got this game. All right, I did Stanford, and we fucking lost that game. I'm going to do Washington State. Then we got Utah, Oregon State. I'll probably do all of those as long as I don't get too fucked up and hungover on Friday night. Pac-12 championship and the bowl game. So there'll be quite a few. It's a pizza place around the corner from work. Oh, okay. Okay, no problem. D-Boy in the building. How was that Roxy's, man? Was it good? I need to order some food. Oh, nice gain. My girlfriend left to go visit a friend. So I'm hanging out with the pup, and I'm going to try to order some food if I can. And sometimes, with the Uber Eats and all that, it gets a little expensive and whatnot, but we got $7 in donos, got a couple bucks on the Cash App, and maybe I'll be able to order some kind of food before the game is over here. 13 minutes left, 24-9 Ducks. I am really fucking hungry, though, and I was planning on going to the grocery store until the plans came up, because me and my girlfriend were going to go visit my buddy, but I was like, I'm still live streaming. I can't just leave, so... Yeah, Roxy's, damn, that sounds really good right now. I don't know. Maybe I'll do Panda Express or something. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe if I get another 10 or a 20 and a Cash App or something, then maybe I can use that and I can order some food. So 24-9 Ducks. We're at a great way to start a weekend. I mean, I drank, Crown Royal Apple? That was a bad decision, man. The hangover I get when I drink that shit like once a month is not good. And for whatever reason, I always go back to it. I have no idea why. Handoff. Stop him. Laundry on the field. Flag on the play. Ducks dominating. But it wasn't like that for this whole game. I mean, when the rain was coming down, it was not looking good. It was like, 9-3? And then we found a way to be able to get it to 10-9. And we haven't looked back since, so... But, yeah, so I'm going to finish calling this game, enjoy this Ducks win as long as nothing crazy happens, order some food, hang out with the pup, and probably do some research and some more film study for tomorrow. Probably do the Packers and the Chiefs as well as Sunday Night Football. I'm probably not going to do 3 games tomorrow, but I'll probably do 2. I'll probably do an afternoon or morning game and then Sunday night. And I'll do a poll probably tonight or tomorrow morning on what game I should do tomorrow. Saints-Falcons, for the Saints fans, I might do that one. Packers, obviously the Chiefs, I really want to watch that. It would have been must-see TV if Rodgers was playing. I mean, it still pretty much is, but going long, going deep. There's a flag on the play, yeah. He was all over him. He draped him. This is not over yet, 24-9. Oh, Manning. And we're not even talking the good Manning. It's not like Peyton or Arch. Can't even put Eli's name in there. Damn it. Come on. Come on, Manning. Fuck. Turn your head around. Jesus. Get off his arm. It's like fucking holding hands with him. My puppy has got all this energy. I got to keep an eye on her. My girlfriend is gone. The girlfriend's daughter is gone. So hopefully she doesn't rip up the fucking house. Get him! All right, throw it out of bounds then. No. Come on. Come on, Ducks. This fucking dog is going crazy. Good hit. Nice stop on 2nd and goal. Ducks fly together, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, Ducks. No. Oh, there's going to be piss and shit everywhere. I just know it. She's looking at me now with a guilty face. Oh. I'm just going to walk around and have to. We got a new steam mop, though, which is nice. So I'll be able to clean up everything nice and easy. Halfback toss. Stop him! Ah, fuck. Touchdown, Huskies! What a run. Sean McGrew. Nice job. He had a tutty earlier in the game, too. If they didn't have him, they would be fucked. Extra point is up, and it's good. Well, fuck, man. I thought this was going to be easy, but I guess not, huh? Oh, what to do, man? Gang. Go Ducks. 24-16, Oregon. Joshua Gibson in the house. What to do, man? Joseph Andrade from my work. What to do? What up, man? How are you? Sorry I wasn't able to come over and hang out and drink. And I got fucking hungover as shit yesterday. So, you know, I had the Crown Royal apple, and yeah, I mean, I wasn't feeling too hot or whatever. But you know, I'm here just doing the Duck game, and like I said, I'll come visit you soon. We'll throw some beers back or do some shots together for sure soon. But hopefully your day will be getting better. You know, play some video games. You know, play some card games. Drink some liquor. You'll be good, my guy. Crown is some hood stuff, man. I normally don't drink it all the time. It's like once a month. You know what I mean? I'll do like a Crown Royal apple, and then like every fucking time after the next day, I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Like, Jesus. Dice, yeah. Dice would be fun. We could do that. Play some card games. Dominoes. I love dominoes. I can play dominoes all day, every day. If you know how to play dominoes, some people think that's a jail game. Well, fuck that, dude. I'll play dominoes all day, every day. If I got the right people to play with, so. Oh, Cody, hopefully you feel better, my dude. I'm chilling here with the, Bones is the shit, man. I love it. I love it. Me and Megan will try to play it at least once a week, typically. We used to play dice a lot with our boy Hoyt, Chris Hoyt, but we haven't seen him in quite some time, and he moved to like Forest Grove a couple years ago, so it's a little bit harder to, get a hold of him and make the plans just because of the distance and whatnot, but. Alan in the building. What to do? Gang, number 4, Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ OrionNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. And I ended up making my very first donation on YouTube last night. I've never donated before, not that I didn't think anyone was worthy enough of a donation, but Grossi Posse rated me about 3 weeks ago, a month ago, got me like 400 subs in like 45 minutes, $620 in donos in 45 minutes by the Fanatic family, obviously welcoming in all the Grossi Posse and all those crazy donations, right? So, and obviously I'm going to be able to collab with them when the Packers and Bucks play. Hopefully it'll be in the playoffs this year, right? So that'll be awesome. But I hopped in his stream last night, Tom Grossi, and I was like, I'm going to shoot him a tenner. You know what I mean? Just let him know, how much I appreciate him and what he's done for me. He's super real. He's a good guy. He's a hard worker. His dog is sick, Sinclair. So I was like, let me shoot you a tenner. I've never donated before. So if I can donate, and I'm a fucking YouTuber, right? And I'm donating to someone that's doing the same thing as me, except that he's at like 230,000 subs. I'm at 20 plus. I'm trying to catch up. All right. But hopefully, maybe when we collab, then I can get more people to kind of, sub to the channel that, like his channel as well. And then I can get more people in the room because it just seems like a good chunk of my fan base, they don't get the notifications, which is kind of shitty, you know what I mean, for all the hard work and energy and time that I got, put into this fucking channel. But hey, I just got to put my head down and grind, and then we'll get some new people, to join the channel as well. And hopefully at that point, after the collab happens, maybe I can end up getting, 50 in the room at all times or 100 in the room at all times. But if I can fucking donate $10 to another YouTuber that's doing the same thing as me, AKA the competition, but, we're more friends. He always shouts me out. Every time, even when I don't donate, he would always shout me out. He would have like 2,000 to 8,000 in the room, and he would always see my icon and always shout me out. What's up, Northwest? So that's really cool, to get that love, And obviously, I grind too. I'm always hustling and I'm always grinding. Like I said, I got 2 jobs. I work with Joe, here on the chat. I work with him in the warehouse, and then obviously I do this full time as well. So if I can donate, to fucking Tom Grossi, $10. Anybody can fucking donate. That's facts. 24-16 Ducks, flag on the play. Looks like my dog has calmed down. She's sleeping by my feet or resting. I took a nice little nap with her. It's crazy how when you have a puppy, sometimes they like fall asleep like a human. Like they'll be on their back, like on the pillow, and just like sleep right next to me or like on my chest or whatever, and we can just like snug and sleep. It's pretty comforting, It's like when you have, nice run, go. Oh, he got tripped up. Shoelace, saving tackle. Woo, baby. That was almost a house call. First down, Ducks. Travis Dye, shake and bake. Woo. Dude, I mean, CJ Verdell is amazing, right? He's going to the NFL. This kid, Travis Dye, wow. I mean, Troy, played linebacker and it was on the Ducks and made the NFL. God bless Travis Dye. Because if we didn't have Travis Dye, we would be fucked with a capital F. We would be not in a good position. We would have lost a lot of fucking football games. I mean, normally when your RB1 goes out, you're fucked. But thank God our RB2 is as good as an RB1, and that's rare. I mean, the only other one I can think of is when we had LeGarrette Blount and LaMichael James. I was like, that was an amazing combo. LaMichael and LeGarrette Blount, my, oh my. Sunday countdown. Can't wait for tomorrow. Hey, some people can donate, Joe. Some people choose not to. You know what I mean? But if you can, hey, you can donate to your boy for maybe some food for me, because I'm not going to be buying any more beer, but I am looking to get some kind of dinner tonight. I haven't really ate a whole lot today, being hungover. But if you can shoot your boy, you know, maybe even a $5 or a $10, whatever you got to do. Oh, Joseph Andrade, $10. Thank you, dude. That's what I'm talking about, so I can get in some food, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Shout out to you. And I get, obviously, if you donate to the Cash App, I get it right away. If you donate to the channel on the YouTube Super Chat, I don't get it until next month. And then they take a portion of it. So, you know, if someone donates $10, maybe I'll get like $6.50 from it or something. And then I got to wait a month. Thank you, Joe.
Smalls was one of the first ones to get there for the Huskies defense as we approach 8.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. Still just a one-score game. Third down coming up for Oregon. Cardwell comes out. Dye comes back in. Brown's been heading it off and mostly hasn't made
Thank you, Joe. I'm always grinding. I'm always hustling, man. Thank you so much, brother. Ooh, what a picture. Damn, that's fire, Joe. Woo! Nice catch. Bang, 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 bang. Ooh, look at this wrestling picture. I got Demolition, $1 Million Man, Superfly Jimmy Snuka, Ravishing Rick Rude. Oh, my God. Look at this. Brutus the Barber Beefcake, Earthquake, Roddy Piper, the Nasty Boys. Oh, man, this is sweet. Where the hell did you find that? Dude, that is cool. I'm going to have to take some time and look at that. That might actually be my new background for my phone, dude. That is cool. Like that. Joe, my boy. Thank you, Joe. Now I can get some food. Shout out. Hopefully it went through. So it looks like in the balance, it shows that I got it, but it's not updating in the Cash app itself. So hopefully it goes through. Because I saw it, I replied to it, but then when you look in the balance, it hasn't updated, but hopefully it does. Ooh. Nice effort on 3rd and 1. I said football sucks. Chrono 760 and Naoki. Sounding like Seth Rollins over there. 24-16 Ducks. Wow, 24-16. Review on the play. We got to hang on. We got to find a way. We have to find a way to win this game. Keep that 4 seed. We obviously saw, with Purdue, the spoiler makers beating Michigan State at number 3. So Michigan State will be out of the top 4. We haven't played our best football today, but we definitely have played a good second half and found a way to at least be competitive. And thank God for Travis Dye and our defense. We haven't really seen Kayvon Thibodeau make a game-breaking play just yet. The game's not over yet. I would really love a nice sack lunch or a fumble or a pick. So hopefully we can get something out of Thibodeau before the game is over. Appreciate you, Joe. Let's see if it's updated. So it still only shows. I don't know what happened there. That's weird. Yeah. Maybe it's something with your card. I don't know. Tennessee just knocked off number 18 Kentucky. Nice. I always love upsets. Number 4 Oregon Ducks versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, the YouTube Super Chat, or on the Cash App. And I'll put it in here. If you want to shoot your boy a little donation for some food tonight. The girlfriend left. Girlfriend's daughter's not here. It's just me and the puppers. Just me and Paisley. And like I said, if I need to figure out something for dinner. I'm thinking maybe Panda Express, maybe? I don't know. I'm feeling the cheesiest, coach. Donos for dinner. I don't really know what I want. I don't really want like a burger or anything like that. Like, we were going to get Killer Burger after work. Me and my boy PJ and Jared, guys that I work with like Joe in the warehouse. But we ended up going to that other burger spot by our work, which is halfway decent. It hit the spot. It gets you definitely full. Super Deluxe. Super Deluxe, not bad. I've never went there before until about maybe 4 months ago. And like their chicken nuggets are like twice the size or 3 times the size as normal chicken nuggets. Their burgers are good. Fries are good. They're always fresh. But I'm not really feeling a burger right now. Maybe Panda Express. Maybe some orange chicken and some chow mein. Come on, Di. First down and 10. It's getting a little chippy out there. Offensive lineman talking shit to the fucking corner. Ooh, look at this. Of course they got to be showing food. Quack Attack put them on their backs. The original Dizzy D in the building. What to do? Let's go. I mean, especially for someone like me that's been a Duck fan since like the late 80s, early 90s. I mean, I've seen it all. I've seen us win 1 game a season to see where we're at now. Pretty awesome. Travis Dye, 25 rushes for 200 fucking yards. Let's go. Let's go. Thank God. God bless Travis Dye. Brown. Dye just short of the first down marker. We just need to get a few more consecutive first downs to put this fucking Washington Huskies, right? Put them on their backs and send them packing with an L. All right? C.J. Verdell. He could get 200 yards in a game. Jameson Meza, my boy, how are you? I'll be doing some, obviously NFL streams tomorrow. I'll probably be doing the Saints Falcons, or more than likely I'll be doing Packers and Chiefs. I know obviously a lot of people will, be watching your boy and Grossi Posse as well, and I'll probably do that, and then I'll do Sunday Night Football as also. I'll try to do 2 or 3 streams tomorrow, probably 2. First down, Ducks. Let's go. What an exciting game. I mean, it started off kind of shitty. We got a safety against us, and, we were down to 9-3. Then somehow we got it to 10-9 at half, and I was like, this goddamn LeBron lookalike, fucking Anthony Brown, Jr., he's just straight trash as far as our standards for quarterback. He is not Justin Herbert. He is not, Marcus Mariota, but he is our quarterback. So we have to stick with him, you know what I mean? And he's a senior. So go, go, go. God, Travis Dye's a fucking animal. Let's go. Woo! Is that a flag on the offensive line? That's probably coming back. Jameis Amazing. You can't win them all, man. I mean, Nebraska, they were great in the 90s, when they had their run, but obviously they haven't really been the same team, since the Eric Crouch era. That's got to be on the O-line, I would assume, right? For holding. Who's it on? Damn it. Unnecessary roughness. The fuck are you doing? Come on, Alex. What the fuck are you doing, dude? We're trying to put this fucking game away. What are you doing? Offensive line has been playing fantastic. Fantastic. What was the unsportsmanlike? What was it? Chirping? Talking shit? What was it? 24-16. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's get this dub. Let's go. 24-16. Come on, Ducks. Shotgun set. Brown. God, I don't know if I like having him get the ball. First down and 20. Obviously, we're just trying to bleed the clock. Now another piece of laundry on the field. These guys are getting fucking chippy right now. These Huskies are talking a lot of shit right now. Yeah, the glory years. Nebraska Cornhuskers. They had a nice run. So, Joe, I don't know if you're still in the building, my dude. Are you still in the building? I don't know if the transaction went through on the Cash App, my dude. Ooh. 24-16, second down and 33. What the hell is going on? Ooh, Luka with a buzzer beater. Nice. And we got, UFC, and we got Canelo as well. There's all kinds of shit going on, huh? All I can think about is my stomach right now, though, eating some food after this game is over. First down and 33. Shotgun set. Who the fuck is Brown like that? Who are you throwing to? It's like every throw this motherfucker throws, right? It's like, I know sometimes you're throwing it out of bounds. Like, we don't even know. Are you throwing it to someone? Are you throwing it out of bounds? What are you doing? So frustrating, man, with this kid. Thank God he's a senior, so we can move on from him next year, and we can just go with someone like Ty Thompson or a transfer. Because, man, if this guy was a freshman and they were going to be sticking with him for 3 more years, oh, man, I don't know if I could watch. I'd have to put in a petition for Ty Thompson immediately, this goddamn LeBron lookalike. Come on. If he just was a little bit more accurate. That's just the problem. You can't throw. If you play quarterback, you're supposed to throw, and this motherfucker can't throw. He's just not accurate. And, for Ducks players, especially quarterback, we got spoiled, Mariota, Herbert. It's a hard thing to, I get it. And I'm not saying that, Tyler Shuck would have been any better. He was balling out for Texas Tech before he got hurt. But, I mean, I know after Shuck got replaced, then we had Anthony Brown towards the end of the season, like the Pac-12 championship in the bowl game. In the Pac-12 championship, he played pretty well, but just hasn't lived up to the expectations for us Duck fans. Yeah, Scott Frost. Badgers football 5-game win streak. Nice. Who's your favorite, Air Whitey, who's your favorite Wisconsin Badger player all time? Same thing for you, Jameson Meza. Who's your favorite Nebraska Cornhusker of all time? You guys have one? You got to have one. Everyone's got one. For like me, I don't know. I mean, I like Joey Harrington a lot, LaMichael James, DeAnthony Thomas, Herbert, Mariota. I'm not sure if I just have just one. They sure do. Either the Watt brothers, Melvin Gordon, or Jonathan Taylor. Nice. Gloves from the 2010 Natty. Game used. Let's go. Collegiate Art Designs with the chains. He hopped in the stream earlier on. He's like one of the only guys that I really partner up with so far. I mean, there'll be some other sponsorship deals and other deals that will happen, but he's the one that makes the officially licensed NCAA Oregon Duck chain, white, black, green, yellow, chrome, pink. I got all the colors, and he's actually the one that made the NWSF custom chain that I wear, obviously, on Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays for NFL live streams. My boy, Collegiate Art Designs. If you're a Duck fan and you want to see, some cool merch, they have some amazing, lit up signs, that change colors, with the big O, all kinds of cool things like the state of Oregon, but with Oregon engraved in it, Oregon Ducks. He's got a lot of cool stuff on the website if you guys want to check him out. If you're a Duck fan, or if you're trying to purchase something maybe for a Duck fan for this Christmas, he's got a lot of fire things on the website. Good dude too, Brian, my boy. Yeah, Russell Wilson, that fellow's all right. Spencer Rattler transfers to Oregon. Hey, I'll take him. I mean, if he's willing to come, but I'm waiting for Ty Thompson. I think all us Duck fans, we're waiting for Ty Thompson. You know what I mean? That's the guy that we think that has the potential. Maybe not to be a Justin Herbert, maybe not to be a Marcus Mariota, but we've seen enough out of this fucking LeBron lookalike that we're scraping by and we're winning games. But God, he doesn't give you that confidence, that feeling where we're gonna win with this guy. It's like we hope that he doesn't lose it for us rather than win the game for us. Mariota. Yeah, I got the Mariota jersey on right now, my dude. (24-16). Number 4 team in the nation, Oregon Ducks, 7-1, going against UW, 4-4. It's been a good game. A little bit of back and forth. The weather has been kind of bad. We ended up being down, 9-3. Then we got a touchdown right before half, made it 10-9, and we haven't really looked back since. Defense has played pretty fucking good, but really the MVP of today is not this guy, Anthony Brown. Yeah, right. Definitely not him. It's Travis Dye. Over 200 yards rushing. A couple tutties. It's all about Travis Dye. Shit, they should just put Travis Dye at quarterback. You know what I mean? Just run like an RPO or a Wildcat offense with him. Seriously. 4th down and 28. We just got to find a way to hold on here. We're up by 8, so. There we go. There we go. Good job, Duck special teams. Let's go. Got my my puppy here underneath the desk, just chilling by my feet. waiting for me to get done doing the game, and then I'll order some food, and then we'll probably just hang out and watch some TV together. It's crazy with puppies. Like, sometimes I'll watch TV with you, and sometimes they're just wanting to play. She's always biting the shit out of me, too. Like, we have a lot of, like, dog puppy toys, but she has this thing where she loves to bite my fingers, and, like, her teeth are getting, like, super sharp now, and, we have to give her shots, so we haven't taken her outside yet, until we get all the proper shots done, and we're getting close, but we have, like, a Dremel to, like, cut down the nails, because her nails on her paws are super sharp. I mean, if you saw my arms right now, they're just bloody everywhere. I mean, she just crawls on you and just scratches the shit out of you. But hey, that's what you got to do though when you got a puppy, right? The sacrifices that you got to make. Intercepted. Look at her. Good form. Ooh, Dr. Pepper. Is that what happens when you drink Dr. Pepper? God damn. Air Whitey, my dog, once got into my dad's edibles. My mom freaked out and called the vet. Vet told her to let him sleep it off. Yeah, I almost wish that, like, I know there's places that sell, like, edibles for pets. I don't think it's that common, though. I mean, I don't know. I have to go to the dispensaries. But sometimes, like, she just goes crazy, just, with that high energy, especially after I feed her and running around the house all crazy. But I love her, you know what I mean? And it's nice to be able to, like, snug and just, relax and take a nap together. And it's kind of crazy. She almost has a lot of, like, human-type traits, even though she's a dog. But it's definitely made my life better, having a puppy in the house, that's for sure. I mean, besides her just ripping up all my shit, like my hoodies. Like, my girlfriend was wearing my hoodies and then, like, throwing them on the ground in the bedroom. And I was like, you can't do that. The puppy's going to chew on the fucking drawstrings. And guess what happened? My favorite AEW hoodie, drawstrings, ruined. Right? Another Oregon Ducks hoodie that I had, drawstrings ruined. I was like, yeah, it's okay when my shit gets fucking ruined because you wear all my goddamn clothes. And my girlfriend wears everything, like my Jordan shorts, Nike shorts, my hoodies, all that. I mean, if you have a boyfriend or girlfriend and you're in the chat, you know this. That, the significant other is always jacking your shit all the time, right? But after I told her, I was like, you cannot leave shit on the ground. Now I can't even leave my shoes on the ground because, like, she's going after my Dames and out of my other shoes. It's like she likes the laces. So I know if I put, like, soap, like dish soap on it, then they'll, like, taste it and they'll be like, ew, that's gross. I won't do that anymore. So I know I could do that, but yeah, she's a little animal. Corey Schlesinger. Yeah, I need some edibles. I didn't get a chance to go because I was doing this stream. I was going to go after, but my girlfriend left to go visit a friend that wasn't, doing too hot. Spend some time, and, mental health is big, and, just being there for your friends is big. And I was planning on going to the grocery store, going to get some fucking edibles and everything. So I guess I'll just have to wait till go to get edibles tomorrow. But I'll be live streaming a couple games tomorrow, probably Packers, Chiefs, and then Sunday Night Football as well, which is, I believe, Rams, Titans, which should be fire, even though Derrick Henry's not playing. And then we got the Bears on Monday night against the Steelers. And I'll be doing that as well. Oh, what happened to my hands? Let's go, 24-16. Let's hold on, baby. Hope you feel better, Cody. Let's go. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I'm a defensive guy. DeForest Buckner, Eric Armstead, Haloti Ngata. I mean, there's a lot of guys, on my Ducks. I'm not sure if I just have just one. Justin Herbert is one of my, my favorites. Mariota, Joey Harrington, LaMichael, DeAnthony Thomas. I mean, I got a lot of them. Hit him. He dropped it. What happened to my hands? Again? I love that. Hey, you gotta think about it sometimes, I love Kayvon Thibodeau too. I mean, Thibodeau is amazing. I think he's gonna have a phenomenal NFL career. I just don't want him to go to the goddamn Texans or the Lions. But I guess if he has to go to one team, I guess I want him to go to the Lions. Because maybe he can be part of the piece after they get rid of Jared Goff to get Detroit back on track. Because the Houston Texans are a fucking dumpster fire. But if he goes to the Texans, maybe he'll be like the next J.J. Watt. You know what I mean? But they just have a long ways to go before they're a good football team again. Passing complete. Husky fans. Sad dogs. Sad dogs. Hey, all that shit talking the head coach did for UW. A lot of shit talking. Let's go. Yeah, you would think that, but if there's not a clear cut, oh wow, a safety. They get a safety, we get a safety. What an idiot. Woohoo! Yes, sir. Wow, 2 safeties in one game. I don't think I've ever seen this. When's the last time you've seen 2 safeties in a game? I can't remember the last time I saw 2. Wow. Yeah. I mean, they've had, Hall of Famers, J.J. Watt, Hall of Fame, DeAndre Hopkins, Hall of Fame. Who the hell are you snapping to? Manute Bol? Sean Bradley? Jesus. Who you snapping to? Someone that's 7'5", 7'6"? Yao Ming? God damn. That was way over his head. Yeah, the puppy thinks everything, yeah. Everything. Oh, and there they go. Sad dogs leaving the stadium. Can't even stay for the last 2 minutes.
1:57 to go. And Oregon on the cusp of making 3 consecutive wins against their border rival from Washington.
Yes. All right.
Verge of improving to 8-1 overall. And remember, they came into the evening number 4 in college football play.
Let's go.
Yes, they did. Man, just thinking about this game, thinking about the time and place. A legendary man who went to the University of Washington by the name of Bruce Lee.
Number 82 for Washington is now wearing number 86.
He said, "Do not pray for an easy life. Pray for the strength to endure a difficult game." And today's been a difficult game all around, both teams. But Oregon persevered, and it looks like they might be.
My boy Joe's donation finally went through. Yeah, I like Giannis a lot, and then if it wasn't for Giannis, I think Dame would have left Portland or requested a trade, and he said that, he would cry, if he could bring a championship to Portland. Is that very likely to happen? Probably not, but somehow, some way, if he were able to bring it, it would be a lot more meaningful, to bring a championship to Portland since he's played his whole career here, rather than just, hopping onto the Lakers or the Warriors, and winning a championship that way. So, yeah, shout out to Giannis, man. He's making a big impact, not only for Milwaukee Bucks and for himself, and the rest of the NBA, but also for guys like Damian Lillard to stay with my Portland Trailblazers. So shout out to you, Giannis, for that big win last year.
Number 49, Kennedy. A 4-yard penalty will be enforced from the out-of-bounds spot. First down.
Oregon football first down and 10. Going to place it about 31 Washington with 2 timeouts remaining. But
God, this Oregon Duck season has just been so much like heartache and like ups and downs. It's just like it's been so crazy. It's been tough.
the question becomes, can the Oregon Ducks win out? Who do they face in the Pac-12 championship game if they are the representative?
And it's not like we've been winning. It's not like we've been winning by a lot,
Schedules for the college football playoff top 6.
Second charge timeout.
Washington State, then go to Utah, Salt Lake City, take on the Utes, and then Fort Dallas. Those rivalry games, there's another one.
They've got a bowl of tricky rivalry games there. The Oregon State game, the Civil War. I mean, listen,
Yeah.
if they can make it through that,
Yeah, sometimes that people that, ooh, goddamn.
they control their own destiny. And
Jane Slater, my God.
that 1-0 mindset that Coach Cristobal has instilled into them, that they just
Look at these ladies. Wow, we.
everything else handle
Jane Slater on my Instagram feed. Whoa. Well, watch out. I like Colleen Wolfe a little bit more as far as, coverage, but Jane Slater does a fantastic job. You got a lot of these beautiful ladies that really are hardcore for the NFL. I mean, that's what every guy wants, right? If you're a sport guy or NFL guy, beautiful woman that actually watches football with you. 26-16. College football playoff. Bye-bye, Michigan State. And I was hoping that they were going to stick around for a few more weeks, especially after that big emotional Michigan win. But then now that Michigan win was almost for nothing. Like, it meant something, to beat the rival in state. But, oh, man, how do you lose? I don't understand how you lose that game. Katie George in Milwaukee. First down and 10. Four more likes to get to 30. So if you guys haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. We got a minute left before the game is over. So if we can get 4 more people to smash that like button and we can get to 30. And then, maybe a dono before the game is over would be fantastic, either on the YouTube Super Chat or on the Cash App. I am going to order some dinner here shortly. I am starving. I am starving.
Yeah, I think with this one today, they'll definitely move up. And I was down there, and I was actually blown away just with the way they go through the process and how they pick the teams.
Oh, man. Ohio State game. That was such a fire game. CJ, NFL, Verdell. Wow. And we had no Thibodeau that game, no Justin Flo. And somehow we won that fucking game. That was an amazing beginning to end game. One of the best wins that I've ever seen. That was the first time we've beaten Ohio State ever. I mean, it would have meant a lot more beating them in like the Natty, or beating them in a Rose Bowl. But fuck it, I'll take a regular season win. That was and it was in the shoe. It was on the road too. That made it even sweeter. But they were supposed to come, I think, last year to Oregon, and I was going to have front row seats, and obviously with COVID they canceled everything or whatever, and then obviously we had to go to them. But that was one that we had circled on the calendar like 10 years ago. Ohio State's coming. Like, even if we lose by 30, like, that's a cool team to see in person. You know what I mean? I've never seen Ohio State in person, so 26-16. Oregon knocking on the door again. But it looks like we're just going to run the clock out. Touchdown, Ducks. I don't even think they should have scored there. You should have just went down on the 1 yard line and let the clock run. But I guess, when a guy is running, he's like, fuck it, I need a touchdown. He said, fuck it. Ooh, Air Whitey, that sounds phenomenal. Yeah, I mean, you should have went down right there. It's kind of like a respect thing, but they weren't tackling him. You know what I mean? They were just like, whatever, we're going to let you in. You know what I mean? But you should have just went down on the 1 yard line so that way that the clock would run out, right? But we'll see if he actually got in or not, but I assume he did before I update the scoreboard. But I guess I'll update it and I'll take it away if I need to. Just go down, dude. I know you want a touchdown bad. You're not Travis Dye, right? Oh, good. He didn't get in. I mean, I know he wanted it bad, and I get it, dude. You want to score a touchdown. You want it. You know what I mean? That feeling for a touchdown, but you got to be able to be like, just go down, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you won the game already. Just go down. And maybe that's a little sports karma. You know what I mean? Him forcing himself, trying to get in, and then lo and behold, he didn't get in. So, which he shouldn't have even have tried to get in anyways. Just end the game. But I get it from a college kid standpoint. You're trying to do something cool, like score a touchdown in a college football game, right? I get it, man. But there's a time and a place. You'll get your chance. All right, you'll get your chance to score, but that wasn't it. first and goal. All right, and the UW coach was talking a lot of shit this week. They were really, being, disrespectful and shit, this motherfucker right here on the TV. So if they go for it right now, normally you just kneel it, right? But we don't like them. They don't like us. Maybe we just say, fuck you, and run the ball in and try to score one more time. You know what I mean? We'll see if they snap it or not. Nope, we got too much class for that. And the game is over. Final score, Oregon Ducks 26, UW 16. I mean, we could have definitely poured it on right there, but we didn't need to. Oh, it feels good, man. It feels good. Final score, Oregon Ducks 26, Washington Huskies 16. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys spending your 3 hours with me watching the Ducks win. I love you guys. I'll be here tomorrow for probably Packers and Chiefs, as well as the Titans and the Rams. Like I said, I'll be doing some notifications, so hopefully you guys will get them. Have a great rest of your night, and I am going to maybe order some Panda Express or something. I know it's 8:21 Pacific time, so I know places are getting close to closing, so I better get my order in now. Have a great rest of your night. Love you, appreciate you, and I'll be back very soon. And I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us, your boy Ryan, the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Let's go, baby. Go Ducks! Woo! Peace. Gang, gang, gang. Go Ducks. Gang.